How's it going, guys? Back with another stream today. We are going to play some more Abzan Midrange like the usual. Nothing, can't expect anything different here. But today we're gonna test a card here. We're gonna test some Drannith Magistrate. I'm gonna give credit to someone in the. I was watching the Control Freak stream earlier today, and I guess someone was mentioning Drannith Magistrate as a hate card, and I had Gadakti in, and I think Drannith Magistrate actually just might be better. I mean, it's hard to say, but I think it'll be potentially better just because it stops Uro as well. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not entirely sure how well the rest of the sideboard slots go. I think I kind of locked in the 75 for now just because of how the meta shaped up where we just want 7 discard spells. I think the 3 Deafening Silence is kind of necessary now to stop the cascade. But what I'm scared about is how the decks are just constantly evolving, and now the decks are having the cascade spells on top of like UrOmnath. So like if their main plan of like cascading the Tibalt fails, their backup plan is just Omnath or like Primeval Titan, Dryad, Valakut, right? So like they're kind of like a combo that turns into a mid range deck pretty easily because like they just have so many slots in the deck after like the 8 cascade spells and the 4 or 3 to 4 Valkies. It's like the rest of the deck can be anything. So why not just add more of the broken cards in 2021, right? But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we just dodge the matchup. The matchup's just bad, right? So, without further ado, we'll see how our deck survives. Um, just make sure I have the right. I'm always paranoid I'm gonna like register the wrong 75, right? So I'm always a little paranoid with registering the wrong deck. But kind of unfortunate that modern is kind of in this state. Like all the people that stream modern are just like not. I think the only streamer that's streaming modern I think right now is like Aspiring Spike from today and Control Freak from earlier, but like honestly it's just kind of sad. Um I mean we try to lose to the Cascade. Promise like a lack of fun. Thank you. You too. They don't have anything revealed. So we'll just play a Scholar Shrine tapped and then upkeep target them. Island. Okay. Your opponent's probably like, woo, Mishra's Bauble. No Tibalt shit, huh? But they're probably like, wait, Mishra's Bauble. Oh, side hand. Is this Storm? This could be Storm. In which case, Lena of the Veil's a pretty decent draw. Could sort of feast and famine here. Maybe I should have gotten a green source here because that way we can get scavenging online. Oh, interesting. I think we have to list Liliana minus them, but this is kind of a cool card. Is they're just like playing a legacy deck essentially. Flooded Strand. That doesn't help at all. I'm wondering if I should get Forest here, just so like if we want to play around Blood Moon. maybe I just want to play around Blood Moon just in case. So they're not on Storm either, which is going to be interesting. And they didn't Bolt or Stoneforge Mystic. So let's do that. Hopefully we draw a 4th land here. Because then now we can like Flash and Batterskull, play a 2-drop. They played the land we don't know about, so they have Fledgstrand Unknown. Oh, Sprite Dragon's fine. Thoughtseize. Interesting. I guess we could play Thoughtseize and then try to protect our Batterskull here. I think that's better than casting Scavenging Ooze. Archmage's Charm, Lightning Bolt, Sprite Dragon. I guess we just have to take the Archmage's Charm because we don't want them to steal our Batterskull token. So we'll just do that. No. So regrets not flashing, getting sort of Fire and Ice instead, but what are you gonna do? Fledgstrand. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if they just bolted our Stoneforge Mystic here. Oh. Okay. So we know they're going to... They're going to opt in response to this Mystic Sanctuary. Interesting. They bottomed. So they have Bolt, Delta, Unknown with Archmage's Charm on top. They're thinking about bolting their Stoneforge Mystic, yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we got the wrong. I was kind of putting them on Storm. Now we take 6. So we need like an Inquisition or something. So how do we get around them having Archmage's Charm? We're also taking 8 next turn, which is kind of crazy. We could just like Luris, bring back Bauble, Stoneforge Mystic. I don't hate that. We're definitely going to attack. Oh crap, I wanted to equip the sword. Ugh, that's just free. I just clicked through. That's just trash. Just playing too fast. I could have gotten 2 more damage and made them discard a card. Oh well. I guess we don't want them to steal our... Get the sword here. Oh, that's trash. We could have dealt 2 more damage. That's unfortunate. So they have Charm, Delta Unknown. That was just free. It's annoying. Oh, are they gonna just draw 2 and then get the bolt in hand? Like, that wouldn't be bad. Oh. Sure. So it's actually fine. I guess they want to bolt the, Oh, we're just dead. Wow. Those Sprite Dragons are very big. Dang, we would have gone to 13 too. Wow, I got super punished for that. Oh man. I got super punished. So it's like blue-red. I guess it's not even prowess, it's like a different version. I think just chokes are gonna be pretty good. Like Haya's Guile. Spell bombs. I think we can just burn out the Thoughtseizes. Maybe trim on the sword and Stoneforge Mystic. Probably cut the Hex Drinker. Darn. We also just never drew a spot removal. We drew a Liliana, but like, darn. Oh, we just that one life would have been very close. The 2 life gain from the Batter Skull and the sword. I'm just playing too fast. One more cut. I would just cut a Lingering Souls. Probably just need one. Unfortunate. I get in these modes where I like kind of play too fast for my own good, where I just like click through, and I definitely got punished there. So I'm gonna bubble myself here. Liliana of the Veil. I think I want a Liliana of the Veil. Seems pretty good right now. The Royal Scions. Just take the Royal Scions, I think. Serum Visions. You got it. Abrupt Decay. I'll just do this. Hold up Decay and or Fatal Push. I mean, they have to be on Blood Moon, right? Just have to be. Awkward that we have this sword in hand. It makes me like really awkward to discard it, but Spell Bomb. I kind of don't want to play this Liliana because our hand is just so good. I might just play the Spell Bomb out and pass. Sure. They shock for Steam Vents, which is interesting. I feel like they drew a Bolt or something if they have the Opt in hand. Because it's Island, Scalding Tarn, Snapcaster Mage, 3 unknown now. They bottomed with the Opt. Tapped. Okay. I think I'm okay with just taking one here. And I'll just Liliana minus them. Just to be way more mana efficient, I think. I can see anything with like Snap. Okay, never mind. Okay. So they have Snap, Tarn, Island, Unknown. So Snap, Island, Unknown. Push this now. And then I think we can just play out this Sword of Fire and Ice just to be more mana efficient. If they want to force it, pitching Snapcaster Mage, I think I'm okay with that. Kind of a cool deck. Whenever I see Dreadhorde Arcanist, it always reminds me of like Legacy. Snow-covered island. So they have Snapcaster and 2 unknowns. Okay. Trying to see for your F6ing or something. Ooh. Kind of just want to hold that. I feel like I just let this go. I think we can be patient with this Spell Bomb, knowing that they have a Snapcaster in hand, and they're just bringing back its Serum Visions. think I'm okay with this. Well, they top with the certain versions. That's unfortunate. Danger, I'll go here. If I draw a discard spell, I'm not going to cast it. This is Archmage's Charm. Spell Snare. That's unfortunate. Like their hand is a lot better than ours. Like we have reactive pieces that aren't that great. Scouting is. Okay. Cash in the spell bomb here. There's only one creature in the game to go the Scavenging Ooze. So I'm just going to play this Temple Guard tapped and pass. I'm just not expecting this Scavenging Ooze to live. Probably just push this Snapcaster at this point. I'll just eat it to gain the life back from the Silent Clearing. I kind of want them to play a creature just because we can decay it and then we can play our Liliana. I think we're going to cycle this. Bobble. Nothing wrong with just seeing what they're going to draw. Force. Do we just play this Liliana out now then? Just to get around force? Oh, seriously? 5? That's crazy. That's fine. Okay. You know, when you have to ask the wizards to read them, you know you got an issue here. Oh, they're gonna get the Archmage's Charm back. Ugh. I really need like Lingering Souls off the top. They're just ahead on cards and card quality. Oh no, sure. I think that this game is quickly getting out of our hands. Ugh. Guess we can crack this first. Choke. I think we have to bait something and then get the choke out, so I think we're just gonna have to pass the turn. My last opponent, thank you for letting them know, and then when it came up, did it anyway and said now they could do it. They weren't sure I was right. Yeah, I mean that's I don't have much faith in these Magic players that play online, right? It's unfortunate, but Karma will bite him in the ass, right? Karma will bite them in the ass. Wow. So that means they have another one in hand? Because we know about this one. I mean, if we can draw a discard spell here, we can bait them with choke. Do we just slam this choke? Probably not. I think we want to play out a lot of spells in one go. Like, if we can get like a Tarmogoyf and you couple with the Sword and Fire Nice, I think that'd be game winning. Or just like leading on discard spell. Sure. Wasn't the one person that you play against like someone you knew? I think I streamed where the guy actually didn't do it, which is cool. You know, good for them. But okay, so if we can find a discard spell here, like we are very live. Let's just push this now in case they think they want to counter this. Discard spell. If they're thinking about countering this, that'd be very fantastic. Oh, okay. So you're saying this choke is live? Don't force me, bro. Oh my god. Damn it. Unfortunate. Ugh. So they bring Deprive back. Gross. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, like, there aren't that many people that are like that, right? I'm gonna save this Inquisition because we know they have the Deprive. Deprive with Sanctuary is kind of a cool synergy there. Okay. We just need them to have a lot of blanks at this point because we only have one discard spell. If they have like two counter spells, we're kind of screwed. We know they have the Deprive. Yes, there's no time like the present. So they're gonna bring Sanctuary to hand. They have a pretty good lock here. I'll get the Batter Skull. Equip here. Yep. So they have Mystic Sanctuary in hand. They can Sanctuary, put the Deprive on top. So we need to draw a discard spell now. Oh, they're getting Archmage's Charm. Okay. Man, Archmage, this is just so nutty. So we need another discard spell, and then we are kind of alive here. Okay. We know they have the Deprive, so we can't just like do this. We just hope they just have nothing except for that Deprive. Hope to hit a discard spell or just something that we can bait this Batter Skull into play. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. I guess we just try Lurrus plus Spellbomb. We know this guy's gonna get countered. And then we just hope this Lurrus resolves. Oh. Well, they're going to Archmage's Charm it, right? How's it going, Andrew? Oh, I actually don't have enough fetchables to Lurrus and bring Spellbomb back. That's kind of gross, actually. Just need to get this bauble in. Okay. They thought they're going to Archmage's Charm this Batterskull. So now they have a Prive and a couple unknowns. If they have another Archmage's Charm, that kind of sucks. Oh, Flame Slash. Scavenging Ooze. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we just have to try this. We know they have the Deprive. Oh, they draw 2. Wow, we won that game? Holy shit. I was totally ready to pack that game in. Oh my goodness. At this point, do we want Ashok then? I think Lingering Soul is going to be very good now. Wow, okay. I don't think we want the paths. Wow, that was insane. They just drew so many cards and we just somehow just outgrinded them. Or just played around all their known counter spells. I think the Ashok's are just loose on the draw. Let's just try this back. I think there's a world where we do want Ashok's, but like, wow, this hand's pretty good. I still don't know if they're on Blood Moons, but it's not like I'm gonna be able to find out right away. Snapcasters, cleansing Wildfire. So I guess they're not on Blood Moon. I guess we just take the snap. We don't care about this cleansing Wildfire. If they cleansing Wildfire us, like sure. Right? Yeah, I think we just take the snap. It's the most powerful card. How's it going, Poisonly? Not having a tutor, you think it's just fine to just run? What do you mean? What card are you referring to, Poisonly? Snaps the call? Yeah, I think so too. Yes, I would like to draw this. I think I get a swamp here. So like them having Cleanser Buffer just means they don't have Blood Moon, right? So I think I'm just gonna do this. We know 4 out of the 5 cards. I think they're just gonna Sprite Dragon. Oh, okay, that's fine too. Because now we can just choke. Kind of wanted to just get a forest here, just the off chance that they have Blood Moon. Like Blood Moon plus Cleanser Wildfire, just a bad like way to build decks, but I mean, I feel like it's just free at this point. And then just make them have force here. So now they need like Aether Gust. Do you want to play Lingering Souls or Snapcaster or Scavenging Ooze? I mean, if they want a Mystic Sanctuary Cleansing Wildfire, like sure. I don't think that really affects us here. I think we're just gonna play Lingering Souls. It's the one that's non-boltable. We can still have a clock, and then next turn we'll just hard cast his Batterskull probably. This match ended up being very, very, very close. I felt like that second game, like we were just so behind, and just somehow we just turned the corner. Tap out my choke, baby. This is real round and rousing our opponent right now. This is MMA right here. Opponent has enough of my shit? Probably. I mean, if you're gonna play islands, be very prepared to get choked out. I mean, the opponent saw game too. I mean, it's not like they didn't know about it. I mean, that just means that they didn't have Aether Guest either. How are you liking Souls? I like them in the sideboard bits. I mean, I feel like Lingering Souls has been kind of like the sacred cow and Abzan of like, oh, like why are you in the sideboard? Like this is like why aren't you playing the main deck? And it's like Lingering Souls is not a good Magic card anymore. You know, like I'm gonna be straight honest with you. But that being said, it's good in specific matchups, right? Like how like against these like blue red control matchups, it's fantastic. You know, against Grixis the Shadow, it's fantastic. Against Jund. But it's like those kind of decks are kind of on the wayside right now. And I'm gonna play Boomers Compassion, Fatal Push. But that being said, it's like you don't like I feel like Lingering Souls is like the definition of a sideboard card where it's not good against most of the meta, but the decks that are is good against, you know, it's fantastic, right? So I think it makes sense as a sideboard card. I've gotten a lot of resistance from people saying it's just not a sideboard card, and I don't understand. As we're just gonna get absolutely destroyed here. I wish we had a discard spell. Yeah, I saw your one of your opponents like brought in Aether Gust, and I was like, they brought in two, and I was like, that's interesting. Well, we'll see if they cascade here. Unfortunate. They don't have it? What is going on? Oh, they just kind of like are they going to cast it at instant speed? Which doesn't make sense though. Why would they not just do it now and then just they must not have it, right? They have to like they must not have anything, right? Oh my god, no way. I mean, we know they're drawing a pillar. Okay. Oh, so it's just trickery. Let's cast spells from one of those piles. Oh, so they're trying to like cast an Emrakul or something. Okay. I guess we just put Outburst in one pile. And I guess they can just go off again. Okay. Ah. Oh, I thought they hit the Emrakul. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're just constantly going off here. Okay. Yeah, but the problem is like we're attacking into this Emrakul now. Yeah. But we had to take the slide, right? We had to take the aggressive line, so what are you gonna do? Yeah. Which is fine. So Deafening Silences, Drannith Magistrate, and Kai's Guile seems pretty decent here. I think we just board out these spot removal spells. Modern. Great format here. Great format, guys. Good job. We're doing fantastic. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. I think we just go like this, right? Decays do anything? They just kill monkeys? Do we just like not do this and then just have souls as just text? Like they're just bodies? I didn't stop during Hogak or Drowsy Winter West. The funny thing about it though is like I was kind of thinking about it. Like I think I've had the most success when Modern's the most broken because Abzan awkwardly has like game against these broken decks. Like Hogak, I have Path. Izzet Phoenix, I had Path. When like Bolt decks were kind of mediocre against like Thing in the Ice against Hogak, right? Against KCI, I had Stony Silence, so like Abzan was actually pretty decent. Against Eldrazi Winter, I had Path, and it was like the meta during Eldrazi Winter was Eldrazi, Lantern. Lantern was very good in that time spot, and then like nothing else. But then like when I played Absent, my win rate was very very high because like I would occasionally like just get nut drawn by the Eldrazi Winter, right, which is gonna happen. But then I had game just because I had 4 paths and Liliana's and pushing a Mimic and then pathing a Thanasia and Lilianing a Reality Smasher is big game, and especially when Tarmogoyf can just outgrow them too. This is before Karn the Great Cricketer too. So it's kind of funny how like I've been able to have success with this deck even through the broken times of Modern. Do you think when this errata or ban comes, think they'll address everything else that's bad right now? I hope they do, honestly. You might as well just shake everything up. I don't see why not. I have interaction with 2 baubles. Hopefully we can draw into a land here. Okay. They exiled Emrakul. Okay, so we just need to hope to... Like, this Kaya's Gala actually gives game because we can... Like, if they cascade into whatever, we can just make them sack. So... You think when this errata ban comes, think they'll address everything. So I doubt you're favored against any of the 3 though. I'm not saying I'm favored, but I'm saying I have game, right? Like I'm gonna have more game than anything else in the format. God damn it. We just have to. We have to. Do we wait to Inquisition here? They're drawing Violent Outburst, right? I mean, it turns out when the format is more unfair, playing a deck mimicking older terminal libraries is good. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the thing is, like, do we just take a monkey then at this point? So I guess we do just Inquisition here and try to slow them down. I'm just trying to figure out if we want to wait until they draw this. Oh, so it doesn't matter. So we literally need to draw a hate piece here. We need to draw a hate piece here. Okay, Plains is actually not bad because we can either hit a discard spell on these next 2 draws or a Deafening Silence or a Drannith Magistrate. So we have 2 draws here. Come on, deck. I believe in you. Okay, you're drawing a Trickery. Silence or Drannith? Okay, that's not either of those. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to get a Batter Skull. Our opponent's going to whiff. That's what they're going to do. They're going to Trickery into a Trickery. Okay? Mark my words. They're going to outburst into a Trickery into a Trickery. They are letting us have a land. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Untap land. Untap land. Oh my god. Kaya's Guile. Please. Damn it. Okay, now we need them just whiff at this point. We could have totally punished them. Ah, fuck. Why deck? Why deck? Okay, you hit the trickery. Hit a trickery. Hit a trickery. Oh, okay. So we just hit 5 lands? 5 lands. 5 lands. I kind of want them to pick this pile. We could have totally been fine here if he had drawn out their land for this Kai'Sgal. How good I put G-Tron and Boggles right now? I've seen Boggles main deck Deafening Silence, and if you do that, I think you have game against this. Tron is kind of not in a good spot. Damn, we would have gotten there. Maybe that shouldn't have been a keep if you just a one-lander, but with 2 Boggles in a discard spot, I don't see why not. Maybe that was just not a correct keep. This is like the 5th or 6th time where like I had the Kai'Sgal in hand and I just awkwardly can't cast it. And like if I could, it would just win me the game. Unfortunate. Like it gets oops all spells, like they'd have a Leyline, I'd have a Kai'Sgal in play. And I can't cast the Kai'Sgal because I'm stuck on 2 lands. It's like a theme. I think you're right, Spider. I think that's a more reasonable metric. Yeah, you're probably right, Spider. That gemstone's kind of just scared me too. Okay, we can't go to 5. We just gotta hope they are not trickery. That doesn't mean anything. Oh my gosh. No lands, please. No lands, please. Take it easy, Spider Space. Have a good rest of your night. Magic, at the end, you'll always have them on Divergence. Yeah. You can't get mad about it. You just can't get mad. So we're probably against... I was gonna say we're probably against Trickery or some blue soup, in which case this hand is just so bad. I mean, they can just bolt this, which is gonna suck. Or not. Fountain, Mana Leak. Having these 2 pushes in hand is just so bad. This is the symptom of just drawing the wrong half of your deck, which is unfortunate, but... yeah, we're probably against, like, straight blue-white control, which is interesting. I don't think they would be on Trickery here. Okay. He can't cast anything on their turn anyway, so I might as well just Bobble Trick on their turn. Unfortunate. I think we can just plow through leagues here. If they're just going to destroy us fast, I could actually maybe even do 2 leagues today. You should be playing humans with main deck Magistrate or Taxes in the meta right now. You're not wrong. I mean, I think Taxes is well positioned at the moment. Anything with Thalia is like, you know, gonna have game, right? Just gonna get Triome here. Redraw. Kind of just want to concede. Is that bad of me just concede here? Like, oh no, it's not gonna do anything until next turn. They're probably just gonna feel the ruin or Triome here, which is fine. Probably just gonna Plains to make sure we are not. Okay. Yeah, so they're probably just straight blue-ray control. They put it on top and then they opt. I feel like that opt is kind of aggressive. Like, I feel like they have a free opt here. Like, I feel like that's like a really, really, really loose use of opt. So I'm going to play Goyf the next turn, just to Shark Typhoon. Okay. I'm gonna play this Goyf out next turn to play on the known mana link that we do know about. Okay. It's a free card draw is fine. Okay, we're just gonna concede. We can't beat that. We just literally didn't do anything. What are you gonna do? It's interesting. Just straight play control. Combination of Ashiok, Choke, and Lingering Souls doesn't seem too bad. This goes back to the question of like how are Lingering Souls, and it's like in this matchup, Lingering Souls isn't bad. Like Lingering Souls used to be just game winning against these blue-eyed control decks historically, but ever since Jace got unprinted, like unbanned, like Lingering Souls can't take it down in one swing. Like they can get they can like actively brainstorm against the board just 2 Lingering Souls tokens and not worry about it dying, right? And that's the problem. We're just gonna exile these 4 removal spells. I think we can trim a decay. We can probably trim a sword. I think we kind of want these now spell bonds because of Mix the Sanctuary. So maybe we trim a Snowforge. We're just go down to 1 decay. Go like this. In theory, these 7 discard spells should be helpful, but we don't draw them. What are you gonna do? It's not bad. On the play, we can Stoneforge Mystic, do a little bobble trick here and there. Choke our opponent out. I've been really liking Choke though. That's like the all-star card. Like talk about like cards that just win the game on their own, as we saw last match. Probably just bubble ourselves now. It's not gonna punish us. Just gonna F6, save some time. Another Stoneforge Mystic. Not bad. Not bad. Probably get a Batter Skull in this one. Oh, they have Spellstar. Oh, okay, sure. I was gonna say like Spellstar actually just is awkwardly either really good or really bad. Like I feel like people aren't playing the Trickery decks like that we played against last game. They're on like the more like Planeswalker version. And if that's the case, like it's just weird how they're like if it gets the Tibalt like Planeswalker version, like it's a lot worse, which is kind of funny. Like spells are just unplayable in that meta, but against Tibalt's Trickery, it's fantastic, right? Which is kind of funny. I'm gonna play a Sex Drinker. Just untap. Hopefully they don't have Forced for this choke. They're gonna path my Hex Drinker. Be fantastic. Interesting. That's big sign of weakness, right? Them casting this at end of turn. Right? Am I wrong? I'm kind of scared of Archmage's Charm here. Because they could steal Hextrinker or Batter Skull. I just want to just attack with this Batter Skull for that reason. Attack here. Let's play this Stoneforge Mystic. See what they do. Wow, it resolves. Are they gonna Archmage's Charm my Batterskull? Oh, they're drawing too? What? Interesting. Opponent's playing very weird. Very, very weird. They have 9 cards in hand. Are they just missing land drops here? I smell the same for verdict. I mean, that's fine, honestly. Because then we can just choke them. As long as they don't have a force in hand. But I mean, you very well could be. You're probably right, Bits, honestly. I also just smell an Archmage's Charm, right? Like, I just smell Archmage's Charm. Terminus. Okay, well, this is a good draw, so we can just rebuild after our Terminus. So let's equip this Batterskull. See if it eats an Archmage's Charm. And if it does, then we can tap out for choke. I'm like baiting them. Oh, okay. That means they really don't have it. I mean, they probably have Path. I mean, we just attack, swing out, right? We just need to hope they don't have force. Yep. It's fine. Look at a forced for Scavenging Ooze. Okay. No force one time. No force one time. Thank you. The interplay of just like baiting your opponent to tap out and then choking them out, it just feels so good. Taking them having Archmage's Charm makes me really weary about Hexdrinker, but I think that late game just having Hexdrinker be able to like they have to hold the 3-man the whole time, right? I think we want Hexdrinker still, even though it's kind of a liability against Archmage's Charm. And I think we just keep it like this. I think this is fine. I could also like trim Decay and a Hexdrinker and go Stoneforge Mystic and bring the other equipment in. That actually just might be better. Just go like this. And then with Lingering Souls, like just having more equipment is very, very good. Let's go again, baby. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Type of for Teferi. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, we're totally just going to beat them with Ashock too if they don't tap out. Stoneforge Mystic. I like Stoneforge Mystic. I will keep Depth on top. Good 2-drop to play. Them not fetching probably means that they have a landlight hand, probably. Right? Right? So get the Triumph here. Gets... Ooh, that's a great draw too. Let's go. It's going to eat a mana leak. Is this going to eat a mana leak? Path? Since I smell Path, I think I'm gonna get Sword of Fire Nice, maybe. What? Why? Oh. Okay. Sure. I guess I just play Lingering Souls. How do you smell these cards? You just open a pack of Magic cards and just smells so good. I kind of want to just bait with Ashok, maybe. Like whatever they're representing counter magic, right? And I think Ashok has a higher ceiling, shutting off their counter magic. Detail. That'll be my OnlyFans content. Is me describing the smell of Magic cards. Ooh, look at that 8 of Force. Pitching Shark Typhoon. That's fantastic. So that means they probably have like 1 or 2 forces left. Okay. Okay. So they have Force on top. I think I'm just gonna do this again. And if this resolves, then it's great. If not, then it's fine. Yeah. They're pretty much just trying to get this choke to resolve, essentially, right? So they're gonna draw this Force and then hardcast it, which is fine. Sucks that they're both getting exiled, but okay. Now we're gonna play Liliana here. Like we have a lot of haymakers right now. Okay. Land would be very good because we can go Tarmogoyf and choke. They bottom with Opt. Land? Thoughtseize is also good. I'll take a Thoughtseize. I'll definitely take a Thoughtseize. That's actually very good. Okay. Oh my god, this choke is gonna fucking fuck him up here. I honestly don't think. I think we can just leave the Force here. I think we just take the Oust. Or probably just take the Terminus. Because that's the card that could really dig him out if they like play these 2 lands. And then get Aether Gust or choke away, and then Terminus everything. So I think since this Force is not going to do anything right now, we can take the Terminus and then slam this choke. Tap out. They have a family star. Okay. I mean, they definitely have game. They can just Aether Gust, like I said. Ooh. Okay. Place Tarmogoyf out. So we can just hold up this card draw with this Spell Bomb too. And then if they want to oust this Tarmogoyf, then they have to get another Taller Fountain. So it's just really bad for them. And they have to do this at sorcery speed too. And then they have to tap out for it, and then we just get a Lurrus down, right? So they have Mystic Sanctuary, Force, Oust, Unknown. Do we just play this sword out? Probably not. I think we could just play Lingering Souls. No, so their last card could be blue card, which is actually fine if they force this sword, I think. Okay. And then if they like want to path my Goyf, I'm like 100% okay with it because that means they have to tap this Mystic Sanctuary. And the ceiling is just so good because we can draw another card. Boop. Bop. Beep. Cool. Our opponent is like fading. For those wrestling fans, you know, this is the time of the match where they like raise the arm and then it falls to the mat. And then they raise the arm and then it falls to the mat. And then for the crowd's excitement, the hand stays up at this one brief moment where they oust my Tarmogoyf. But then little do they know that we have an Inquisition followed up by a Lurrus and a Lingering Souls. Okay, we're gonna take this Archmage's Charm. We're gonna play this Lingering Souls out. I should actually play the Lurrus. Maybe I'm being a little bit too conservative. Because no, it would still be lethal. 4 plus 5, 6. If this fetch land, if they crack this fetch land. So I kind of wanted to just hold it to Spell Bomb in case they fetch with Mystic Sanctuary. That's why. So I think this is gonna work out anyway. RKO. Okay, sure. Okay. And this is exactly why I wanted to hold this up. So they have Force, Unknown in hand. Okay. Okay. So maybe making them discard the Mystic Sanctuary or the Terminus was actually bad because they can just Sanctuary it back. Makes sense. I mean, now they're just at 6, so they needed to draw path here. We know they have the Terminus on top, so we're not going to play this out yet. Equip Lingering Souls here. I'm going to beat myself real quick for a couple minutes. Girlfriend's going to blow dry her hair. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Pull up the deck list for us. Maybe I'll leave the deck list unhidden. Cool. 2-1, not bad. Honestly, setting up the choke against like these blue decks is just actually kind of fun. It takes a lot of like, you know, a little interplay here, a little interplay there, and then it's kind of cool to evaluate like what you can kind of throw under the bus into the counter magic, kind of sandbag some discard spells and sunspots, and then getting a choke to stick and just be game winning is just so much fun. So I don't think we can keep this hand. Like this Luris is just naked. I think we just mulligan this. It's not bad. If we're against like Trickery, this hand's actually pretty decent. Probably just bond the Liliana maybe, or just a Tarmogoyf. Maybe just the Goyf here. A lot of lands. Maybe just be Trickery, and then we just have a turn 2 Goyf. Oh. What the fuck? Mono black Tron? What the fuck? I mean, I guess you just take the Feed the Swarm. Interesting. Do we just take this Night's Whisper now, or do we just play the threat? I guess we just... I think we need a Thoughtseize as the Night's Whisper. Wormcoil Engine. I think we just take this Night's Whisper, and then hopefully we draw a third land for this Liliana. We can start pressuring their hand. And hopefully they just not draw Tron. Okay, that was really bad. Mono black Tron. What is this? Swamp. Okay, they're gonna like Fatal Push my Tarmogoyf. Oh, they're gonna Thoughtseize. Okay. So they have Wormcoil, Ulamog, Ugin, Unknown. I mean, the land is obviously not on Urza's mine. So I mean, I guess we just... We Inquisition here because I think it's just free. Just in case they have anything. Just to know. Solemn Simulacrum. What the fuck is going on here? So we just need to hope they just don't draw anything. And then we draw 4th land for this Sword of Feast and Famine. I milled Tron versus Asha yesterday victory. It was insane. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like peak Magic right there. That's awesome. That's like achievement unlocked. Untap 4th land. Untap 4th land. God bless. I mean, they could have Fatal Push here, which is going to suck, but... I mean, if they can just knock it off on Solemn Simulacrum mana, like, that'd be really good. Fuck, they have the push? Shut up. Okay. I mean, if they have this... If they resolve this Solemn, we're kind of fucked. Okay, never mind. Now we're royally fucked, because now they can get... Okay. So now they have Tron, they have 8 mana, so they can get Uvin, so we need Thoughtseize off the top here. Okay, let's just concede. Mono black Tron, are you kidding me? I mean, we're gonna lose anyway. We can't beat these cards, even if you splash the most randomest color. We could lose the mono red Tron with fucking Blood Moon, and we'd still lose. So... I think we just wear out the pushes and maybe 1 decay. I mean, whatever. We're going to lose this matchup anyway, even though it's just an unplayable pile of Tron, Tron cards. It's mill time. If I could get to a point where I can mill our opponent, sure, that'd be fantastic. I'll take it, bits. I'll take it. Alright, what's up? What's up, opponent? Urza's Tower. So just all the removal. So it's just like a control deck, essentially. I think we just take the Inquisition here, because we want this Liliana to resolve. So just, boom. And then they're probably going to kill our Hex Drinker, which is fine. But what we do need is a 3rd land for this Liliana, which is what we did not have last game. Okay. That's fine. I guess we just, I guess we can see what's on top of the deck. Yours is mine. Fuck, they're like just getting to Tron, huh? Just level this up just to incentivize them to go for the throat or feed the swarm. Tower. Okay. Land? If we Tarmogoyf, if they're just gonna go for the throat, I think we have to Inquisition here, which is unfortunate. And take the go for the throat. They have the damnation, which is fine, but like, god damn it, they're gonna top deck something, aren't they? Just gonna play a talisman probably. Mine, yeah. Okay. They have field, ruin, damnation, unknown. You're not wrong, Hendrik. You're not wrong. They should take the Liliana here. This is again like we needed a third land for this Liliana, and it's just not happening. Okay, I mean we're just gonna decay the talisman here. Ooh, we could also just take the damnation, but I think we're just gonna decay the talisman. Keep them off double black for this damnation. Hopefully we can draw another land again. Thor's theme of the day, so we can Thoughtseize that damnation and ooh, that's a good draw for them. Now they can just scry like crazy. Yep. I guess we just play this Tarmogoyf out, because... And then hopefully they just don't draw black land, and then we can Thoughtseize their damnation away. The drawing off tome. Okay. Okay. So they're gonna have Tron. Okay. I don't think they played a land. They did not. They got power plant. Okay. They're looking for a removal spell, which makes sense. Makes sense. White land for its Stoneforge Mystic. Okay, getting stuck on these lands is awful. But hey, we could also just have them not draw anything. I mean, if they whiff on 2 draw steps, I have 2 ghosts for lethal. Hendrik. So funny. Yep. Okay. We just need him to whiff on 2 draw steps. Is that too much to ask? Because we kill him next turn with the second Goyf. Come on, opponent. Come on. Just whiff. Yes. Okay, they go to 11. Oh, I guess we don't kill him in 2 turns. Fuck. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing we need a fetch land, and then we win. Okay. Fetch land off the top. One time deck. Come on. Fetch land. Fetch land. Fetch land, fetch land, fetch land, fetch land, fetch land. Fetch land? Fetch land. We're going to lose with our opponent at 1 life. No justice. Now they're going to draw an Ugin or a Wormcoil and we're going to lose. Ugh. Fuck me. Pithing Needle. think we just play this sword out just to be mana efficient here. Can't attack. God damn it. Even that would have been lethal a couple turns prior. What is this? It's Karn. How many decays do we have left? We have 1 decay left. So if they don't attack, if they Karn one of our creatures, we can decay one of our creatures and go through for lethal. Why Abzan over Gen? Because I've always played Abzan. This is the first modern deck I had, and I just like playing it. I just never played anything else. Ugin? So close. If we had drawn that clearing earlier instead of that overgrown tomb. Unfortunate. But yeah, that's honestly why. Like because I used like casually, like when I first got into Magic, my favorite color was green. And then like as I would play more Magic, like I like black. Just black kills things, right? There was like dark banishing, terror, stuff like that. And then I just kind of like the green white color combo too. So just having that combination, I kind of like the interaction from like discard spells, like Thoughtseize, Inquisition. I love casting discard spells. It's a lot of fun. It makes every game interesting because, like if you play like a linear deck, you're kind of playing around the same hate cards. Your deck kind of does the same thing. The mulligan rules make it so it's more consistent with what you're doing. But like discard spells, every hand is going to be different, so it's always fun to kind of critically analyze and see what is the correct take, right? Lyris of the Dream Den. I kind of want to keep this hand on the play because we have Ball as a redraw and a discard spell. It's a little greedy, but I think I'm gonna keep it. And then I like just like green big dudes. Tarmogoyf is kind of the definition of that, and I just like white, just kind of and. I just like the color combination. That's really just the honest reason why. So I'm gonna have to go overgrown tomb, cast this discard spell. Oh, it's hammer time. Okay. So hammer, plating, mantle, paladin, paladin. So do we just take the other paladin here? I think we do. And then what are they drawing? Aid. Fuck. Have you seen a dodge them having a creature essentially? We need a land. Aid. Land. Thank you. Scavenging is going to be fantastic. So now they play Paladin. They draw a bunch of cards off this Paladin. I guess it's just one with this mantle. But okay. Yep. Hopefully they don't draw another creature. Fuck, they do. Damn it. So now we're just gonna get hammered here. We have to push this paladin. They're gonna hammer this Memnite. But I think we just have to let that go. We just need hope to draw a push or abrupt decay. We can't block with the Scavenging Ooze. They could hammer plus plating, so that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're not dead. So we can't play scared here. Oh, we're just gonna lose a double hammer. Okay. They just need to not draw that Memnite. It's frustrating. When I started, I used to run surgical main and gen. I get what you mean. It's just I own over 30 decks, but I thought Abzan felt I've heard a long time ago. But now that I see Kevin playing, it starts. Yeah, this is literally the only deck I play. It's kind of just a labor of love. Like I don't do this. I don't play this just as I'm forcing it. I actually like enjoy playing this deck. So it is what it is. As long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. I think against Hammer Time last time, I think I just boarded out all this Stoneforge Mispackage just because it doesn't do any. It's just so clunky. Me? No. I think Hammer Time's just the new affinity right now. It's it's very similar where it kind of goes all in on one creature. It's pretty resilient because of Luris. It's not as like the thing about it kind of has the same similarities because I feel like Hammer Time also has different flavors, right? Is it a black splash? Is it a red splash? Is it a green splash? Is it monocolored? And you kind of see that with Affinity too, where like because of Mox Opal, you could kind of literally run anything in your sideboard. Like people had Blood Moons in their Affinity sideboard. People had Thoughtseizes. People had the white swords with Metalcraft, where the what's that card called? I can see the art in my head. It's like one white exile tap target creature, but if you have Metalcraft, it exiles it. Like it's a pretty versatile. Like I feel like every affinity deck is different, and I feel like maybe Hammer Time's maybe getting a little bit more streamlined, but like it's still kind of tailored to what people really want to do, and I think that's kind of cool. Dispatch, yes, thank you, Matt. Thank you so much. That's what I was thinking of. I think we want the Ashox because it shuts off Stoneforge Mystic and Luris and Steel Shaper's Gift. I think maybe we trim one Liliana here. Yeah, but I mean, you can kind of say that with like, what's the difference between tutoring to hammers and putting it on an Inkmoth versus, getting a Ravager and sacking everything and putting it on Inkmoth? It's very similar, right? Like, why is one a combo and isn't when you're going all in on a creature? Is going all in on a creature considered a combo? Wow, my deck hates me. This hand's a lot better. I think we just bought him a land. I think we keep the Swamped Thoughtseize and then get Temple Garden with this fetch land and play Tarmogoyf. What was it between that and like... I think I want to keep this Marsh Flats and maybe save the Burning Catacombs for later. What's the difference between that and like Ravager plus Inkmoth plus, cards, right? Like, I feel like they're... like saying one's more of a combo card than the other is kind of, I don't know. It's the same thing as, like, I think that's, I don't know what the point of arguing is there. We're gonna take this path. Our opponent's hand is ass. The difference is you could just attack with stuff in Infinity. I mean, you could attack with stuff in this deck too, right? How's it going, Chris? We're talking about if Hammer is more combo than Affinity, and I feel like, I mean, I guess if that's your metric, if a combo deck has to be A plus B or A plus, like, sure, I mean, I'll concede there, but I think it's kind of a meek point, I don't think so either. Palpable Special Land is a combo. Land would be very good. It's not what I was asking for exactly, but I'll take it. I think I have to put this explosives on one proactively. Boop, boop, boop. I think it's hard defining decks because, like, I feel like everyone's opinion on it is just so different. Okay. I mean, I get it, Spider. I get what you're saying. We're gonna totally crack this. See what they're gonna draw. Steel Shaper's Gifts. Trying to see what we want to draw here. I mean, they're gonna lures probably something in the hand. Probably just want to save this path for that said lures. They have plain Scholar Shrine. So the Scholar Shrine plating unknown. This lures is not in their hand yet. Okay. Yep. I guess, like, in terms of mulliganing, I guess you do aggressively. You do mull more aggressively in Hammer than you do in Affinity. I can see that argument, Spider. How does the gems thing work? Because I downloaded Arena on my phone, and I found it really, really fun. And then I was like, okay, what do I do now? Like, how do I draft without spending money? Because I do not want to spend money on Arena. If you get my drift. I'm gonna hold up EE and just play a second Goyf. You have to grind or spend a bunch of money. Oh, I ain't doing that. Count me out. It's a money pit? Okay. Because one of my friends was going infinite online, but I'm assuming they went infinite because of they did well. I'm going to not path this. That was fantastic. Opponent's hand was also just very, very bad. They mill 1 to 5, so just even pros will spend every new set. I already spent so much money on Magic Online and buying foils. I'd rather not spend money on Arena, especially if, like, I feel like Arena is one of the things where I'd rather just do it on my pastime. I was hoping I could draft on there, but I'm not going to spend money to do that. Yeah, but the foils are so pretty, Andrew. I just can't stop doing that. You know, out of spite, I'm just gonna foil up my deck online too, just to spite you, Andrew. You got it. I mean, even this isn't lethal. Okay. They have another mantle. That'd be really cool. If I didn't have these two removal spells, but I'm still gonna push this. How's it going, Max? Next time I leave my country, I will come to your house and smack you. Go for it. RX Brown Code, how's it going, buddy? Way to bring Abzan back. That's the goal. That is indeed the goal here. I don't think I want to change anything. Oh my goodness, Doomwake. Thank you for the raid, Doomwake. How's it going? How's your spiteful? I'm assuming you're on Tibalt. I saw your title and I was like, oh no. How's your stream, buddy? Hope you're doing well. RX Browncoat, thank you for the follow. Really, really, really appreciate it. Those who are just tuning in, new to the channel, my name is Kevin. Otherwise known as KO Diamonds. I'm known as the Abzan guy, stubbornly playing Abzan. So we're just jamming some Abzan, seeing how it goes in this Tibalt meta with some deafening sciences, testing some Drannith Magistrates tonight. Billy Bob 919, Chili Wrangler, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Played random cards to try and make it harder. I was saying earlier in the stream where you can just you have like your 8 cascade spells and 3 or 4 Valkyries, and you can just jam anything else in the rest of the slots as long as it's 3 CMC or higher. It does not matter. I decide we have 10 companions and 5 troll. That's really funny. I just sign up. You know, OnlyFans, you know, I can't hate on people with OnlyFans. This KO Diamonds guy hates winning. Not wrong. Not wrong. Although I think you're in my personal record whenever you play Max. I think I'm ahead on you in comp events, so you can't talk. And and you know I'm on this deck, so how does that make you feel? But yeah, I hope everyone's staying safe and staying healthy and having a good night. Master Quarto, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. For those who are new to the channel, you guys want to support me, you guys can hit that follow button. I'd really, really, really appreciate it. And if you guys want to check out my old Abzan content, you guys can go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And if you guys want to get stream updates, you guys can go to my Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds22. This hand is kind of loose. I wish, as we have like discard spell, Tarmogoyf, and removal spell, but I don't know. It's a little bashing Abzan when you register Mardu in the co-optical his bowl. My Abzan matchup win rate is definitely not as high as I would wish it was. It's definitely a bad matchup. At least the cool like Jerry Thompson, Mardu Pyromancer deck. YouTube is new cool. You're being positive on OnlyFans because your cards. Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I guess we can't bubble trick ourselves, so we're just going to Inquisition them. They're drawing a land. Great info there. Really great info. I would like to draw an Engineer Explosives. Knowing that we draw planes, I'm going to get Overgrown Tomb now. Just rip their hand apart. Their hand is, again, ass. Got it. Got it. Oh my goodness, just drawing all lands now. Oh my god. You're not wrong. I was playing for this thing to shoot my friend Chris. Got it. You gotta play all the ban cards, right? Do you play Legacy Abzan? I did before the Deathrite Shaman ban happened. Deathrite Shaman kind of killed my Abzan deck. It's definitely took a hit in power level, sadly. They don't have Hammer or an Equipper here, so I'm just gonna play this Tarmogoyf and then just probably play Lurrus after. And just race. Same reason you play Windrake in your Force Negation deck. Not wrong. I can see them getting Lurrus here, but then we just have the path for it. Okay. They still don't have an Equipper, so I'm not too scared yet. Gotta have backwards rid. Yeah, I think that's the cool thing about like the Martyr Parents deck is like you can have like main deck Blood Moons, and then if your Jund opponent or your Abzan opponent just like ends up playing around the Blood Moon, like they just have all the basics, like you can just pitch it to Faithless Looting. Like Faithless Looting is just so good. Okay. They did not bring Lurrus to hand, so they have Godless Shrine as our only card. Interesting. Okay, so now they're just turtle shelling. So we don't have a free attack here. Ooh, Tarmogoyf is an interesting draw. Because we can either hold up path. They didn't equip here. So if they draw Pure Steel Paladin, that doesn't do anything. They have 1, 2, 3 artifacts. 4, including Ink Moth Nexus. I think I just play Luris here. But then they have the Giver runes. I think I think I need to do Luris for multiple reasons. One, like we're not gonna die next turn, and 2, we need to dig for a removal. I think. I mean, Maverick is a deck, decent that you can tailor. Yeah, I think about it is like I love him to Torak in that format. So the fact that him to Torak is just ass with Veil of Summer makes it kind of sad. Looting was so good in that deck. I tried to use it semi-fairly. Yeah. I mean, Martyr Pyromancer is definitely the reason why Faithless Looting should be legal, right? Oh my goodness, they got the aid. Okay. So they've Godless Shrine, Sigarda's Aid as their hand, which actually doesn't really matter because they could play the aid. Godless Shrine. Ian Hurst, thank you for the follow. I'm missing a bunch of follows. Sorry. Chili Wrangler, Mr. Quadro, Ian Hurst, and Ashok Nightmare Reader. Thank you for the follows. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. It's always fun. Okay, this is definitely a free attack here, so they get... Yeah, so now we kind of need 2 removal spells here, which kind of sucks because of the Giver runes. But that's what this Luris is for, right? So now we can Bauble Trick ourselves with this fetch land. Okay, that kind of sucks. We really need a... Okay, we could literally die here. I think we just attack with both. Sucks that we didn't play this Clearing because now we can't crack it either. So we need to go Overgrown Tomb, shock it in play. Hope to we draw another removal spell. Could be Decay is also live too. So I think we just attack with both. Alright, Fatal Push. Abrupt Decay 1 time. Boop, boop, boop. Unfortunate. That Giver was really good. Unfortunate. Thank you for pronouncing my name correctly. No one ever does. My last name is always mispronounced, so I understand the feel. Don't do it, opponent. I have removal spells, I promise. Okay. Maybe they'll like F6 through the turn. That's a nice attack. I like the Memnite attack. Did you just F6 your turn? What was our next draw? GG. GG. Want to know what the next card is, Moto? What is our next card? Hello? Hello? Okay. We got destroyed. It's fine. We could have pathed the Memnet to make a statement. Yeah, that might have been the pro play there. Definitely the pro play. Just gonna run it back, I think. We beat Blue Eye Control and another blue deck. I forget what it was, but we choked them out. We choked out 2 opponents. We lost to Trickery, we lost to Hammer, and then we lost to something else I don't remember. But deck feels fine, honestly. I trophied with a list similar to this last week, I think. Just got published today. I think the difference was I had Gaddock Teague, I think, instead of the Magistrate, and I had a 4th Blooming Marsh instead of a 2nd Overgrown Tomb. But I think having less of these fast lands, especially with Triome, is going to be kind of clutch, because we kind of want Like Luris on our fourth turn, we want Luris plus Hexdrinker or something to bring back, or Luris with Spellbomb. So, and having more fetchables isn't a bad thing. We could have Path. I might see if they had the balls or not. No, Shrink's Flating. Oh, I see. That's a line I did not think of. Thanks for pointing it out. That's actually a pretty cool line. Is that we could have just like lived? Wow, that's actually really cool. I mean, our next draw was Inquisition, so we would have lost anyway. But I really like that play. Thanks for pointing it out, Max. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Because we're at exactly 5 infect, right? So Giverwin's just so good. We just needed more spot removal. It makes me miss Caustic Caterpillar. I used to have Caustic Caterpillar when Hammer Time was kind of becoming tier 1. So being able to recur this and being able to carry a sword in the pinch is pretty fun. A burnt taco. Oh my goodness, deck. You just hate me today. You just hate me. Just bought on the sword. Done. Put all symbol into 6. So this hand's kind of awkward because we don't really have an exact threat, and this Luris is kind of naked without a bauble. So like our best draw would be, oh, so we're just against this deck. Got it. Take the plea. So they have to fairy as protection too. Interesting. Okay. Tarmogoyf? Tarmogoyf. Inquisition's not bad. Not bad. Cryptic Command. I think we just take the Teferi. The hand does nothing. We just need to dodge a Cascade spell here, right? It's kind of a tall order here. Is Choke good in this matchup? Flooded Strand, Catcher, Triome? Maybe I was supposed to take the Simian Spirit Guide. No, that can't be. If they just draw land, then they just get it. Bauble. They have the Dismember, right? I think we just literally on a... It sucks because we're just so dead if they draw any Cascade spell. So do we just start pressuring their hand with the Liana? Maybe? And then we can go Luris, bring back Bauble the following turn. And then it just dies a Dismember, but like that kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think this is just better. Because like even like what's our best draw, right? A discard spell, but they just top deck Commandeer. Okay. I mean we're just dead to a... Yeah, do we just Boring Chokes? I think we do. I don't hate Chokes here. Don't hate Chokes. Decay. Don't think Decay does anything. Discard Dismember, please. Probably discard Cryptic Command. Could be worse. Discard Valky. They could have casted the... Oh, no, they don't have black mana. Sorry. Lily is better now. I agree. I agree. Our Expound code. I agree. Yeah. Do you have a... Okay. We're live. We're live. Okay. I'll take any threat. honestly. Discard spell would be good now. Tarmogoyf. Okay. They're going to discard probably Guide here. And then now we just ultimate them, I guess. And then we have this 7/8 monstrosity. So if we dodge one, if we just dodge this one draw step, if if we just dodge this one draw step, we can literally ultimate them. Oh fuck! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. So do we just Lily minus them? And then just go... Sorry, Lily ultimate them? We can't let them untap with this, right? I think we have to ultimate here. That's unfortunate. Let's just Tibalt everything else. God damn it. Okay. I mean, they have Cryptic Command in hand, so... Yep. Mystic Sanctuary, Silent Clearing. So I guess they can just play lands out. But it's only just one a turn. Okay. That ain't doing shit. We need to hit... We just need to... I don't know at this point. They didn't play... Yeah, we're just this is just stupid at this point. Stupid at this point. Luckily, we have hate. You know, we have hate. I think these chokes are actually not that bad. I think we just board out spot removal here. Do we just board out the decays? Like, I feel like it's just... They have Teferi, I guess, but, like, their Teferi isn't going to... Like, the Teferi is kind of more defensive for them in the sense that they're protecting their combo, not necessarily, like, a must answer for us, because we're not really interacting at instant speed, right? So maybe we just board out the decays. And just mulligan aggressively to discard spell plus any of these, really. Unfortunate. We should dodge one draw step. This hand has one discard spell. I just feel like that's not enough. I feel like I really need to mulligan into the hate that we have in this sideboard. Like, this hand is actually really good, though. But is it, like, good enough? Because going, like, Thoughtseize, Tarmogoyf, Stoneforge Mystic, equip Sword and Feast of Famine, I think I can't mulligan this. I don't think I can. It's a good game one hand. You're exactly right, Matt. It's just, like, it's not a good hand post-forward in this matchup. It's just, like, barely playable, right? Okay. I guess this is the payoff here, right? And then hopefully we just draw the payoff here, like the hate card here. Or not, we can just not draw that at all. Hopefully they just, again, don't draw into a Cascade spell. Mystic Sanctuary is kind of interesting. Did not expect Uro, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, choke would be pretty decent here. Would it though? I guess not. Choke would actually be not that good. We need hate. We need hate. Drannith Magistrate would be very good here. I think I get Sword of Fire Nice, actually. Kind of go all in on this Tarmogoyf. Dodge Cascade spell. Ooh, are they going to hard cast this Valky? Do it. Cast this Valky. I got nothing, buddy. I got nothing. I got nothing. That blows. That blows a lot. So we need hate spell here. Drannith Magistrate. Then again, Tibalt on this board state isn't that bad. Probably just got this Hall Found that I know of. Yep. Just pay this sword out here. Yeah, they have this guide for the... Oh, I guess they already have the fetch land, so it doesn't matter. So they have guide plus outburst now. This is disgusting. Yep. You got a Valky. It'd be interesting what they target here, though. Because they can't exile Tarmogoyf. They could exile one of these swords. Okay. Which is fine now, because now they have Monkey in hand. We just equip the sword to the Stoneforge Mystic. And we are live. Okay, we gotta attack this Tibalt down. So they have Monkey in hand, right? So we're gonna attack our opponent with Stoneforge Mystic. And our opponent's Tibalt with Tarmogoyf. Hopefully they just block this Tarmogoyf and don't read the text on this Sword of Fire Nice. Fine. Boo. Boo. Choke. 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 So they have Monkey. So even if they draw Valiant Operator, let's go! Even though we don't have lethal, let's go. Okay. Look at this. We got game. We got game, right? Let's go. Gosh darn it. I guess we want the spell bombs, right? Yeah, we can just throw the decay out of the window. Do we just want like some number of null spell bombs? Do we want these Ashiok's though? I feel like the answers is just too slow. I think maybe we just trim Hex Drinker here. This Magistrate seems really good. These Lilianas seem kind of lackluster, though, to be honest. Like, maybe we want Ashiok's instead, especially on the draw. Like, we need to interact with them early, right? Like, maybe we want Hex Drinker, 2 Ashiok's, and, like, no Lilianas. Like, I don't hate this either. I could also say just trimming a Lurrus, too, just because, like, the game isn't about Lurrus. I think maybe just trimming a Lurrus is fine. I just have one. That's so awkward. But I think we can't. I think we just have to interact early and as hit as hard as possible. I think. Let's try this. Come on, baby. Discard spell, deafening silence. Ugh, 2 discard spells. Okay, I guess we can not keep this. Misty Rainforest, got it. We're probably gonna Bubble Trick ourselves the following turn. Probably just save this, honestly. Overgrown Tomb. Don't have 2 Cascade spells plus Semi-Spirit Guide. Ardent Plea to Fairy Uro. I think we can go Ardent Plea, and then we can Thoughtseize the Teferi, and then we can eat the Uro with the Scavenging Ooze. Don't hate this. Our position isn't that bad here. And especially if they can tap out with this for this Uro, and if we can just draw a choke, that'd be so good. I guess I can borrow it, but Sanctuary, it's fine. So first mistake. Now we're gonna bubble ourselves. We're gonna Thoughtseize this Teferi away. Hex Drinker. Don't want that. Guess we get Temple Garden, I guess. Let's Thoughtseize them. Take the Teferi. Bone Crusher Giant. That sucks. I think we just take the Teferi here. Sucks that we have this Triome in hand. Because now that if we draw a choke, kind of sucks. Maybe we should have just played the Triome. I think we can afford that, though. Maybe I was supposed to take the Petty Theft just to... in case we draw Drannith Magistrate. Hard to say. Yeah, you got it. You got it, opponent. You got it. Okay. So we're gonna Scooze now. Just because they have this known Bone Crusher Giant, we need to eat Uro now. Luckily, it's an Ardent Plea and not a Violent Outburst. We could just get Valkyed here. It's gonna suck, but what are you gonna do? Temple Garden. Uh-oh. Untapped. Oh, they just drew it. Sure. Yeah, maybe... I mean, obviously these 2 discard spells hit a Teferi and an Ardent Plea, right? So... can't beat this. They have Bone Crusher and Brazen Borrower. Like, I don't have trophies in the main for this. So I think it's just conceding. I guess we just really need a mulligan to a hate spell. Like, these discard spells, they just draw out of it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. And we got him game 2, but maybe being on the play is just a huge reason that we won, right? Versus on the draw. Unfortunate. Chili Wrangler, yeah, exactly. Kill Scooze, play Scooze. And that's the thing, it's just like, you could say, oh, why aren't you running Assassin's Trophies? But honestly, like, we can't win from that position. Like, we just can't. They just it's like a 3-for-1 essentially, or 4-for-1, really. This looks fine. Discard Stoneforge Luris is a really good curve out as long as we're not playing against Valky. Yeah. And that's just Magic. They just top decks and they just essentially have a 1-card combo that they have 8 of, right? So we're just against blue-white control again. Or mono-white control? Yeah, it's blue-white. Could be blue-white X, potentially. I think we just take this remand here. They don't have white for this path either, so this Stoneforge Mystic, unless it's going to look fantastic. Yeah, so we're going to take this remand here, and then we're going to Stoneforge Mystic, and then probably just Mishra's Bauble, honestly. Okay. So we know all the cards in their hand. They're going to opt, probably dig for white mana for path. But we're going to get this Stoneforge Mystic down. I could honestly see... No, I think we just need to get Batterskull here. Get an opt here. So we know the cards in hand. They bottomed with opt. Kind of means that they don't have white. Yep. Cool. Ooh. That was fantastic. Just take their path now. They have 2 paths. Unfortunate. I guess we just take the 1. And then we just hold a Batterskull. Because they can probably path the Batterskull, but then this Luris is hopefully unmolested. Them Nar setting would be pretty aggressive, I think. I think that play is field probably this and then path. Probably. Another discard spell would be very good. Field around, yep, I think that's a play. Opponent's also playing kind of slow. I mean, if they're already committed here, right? I mean, I guess they could think about Narset, but I think they're kind of committed. So, you gonna path me? Okay, that was a dead draw, unfortunately. Path my Batterskull. So we know all the contents of their hand, except for 1 card. So as long as they don't have leak, this Luris bringing back Bauble and doing the Bauble trick here is going to be pretty clutch. And we're going to wait until they path a Luris here. Yep. Probably get a Forest. Scavenging Ooze. Yep. You got it. Go to Plains. So they have double Cryptic Narset. Okay, so are they going to hold up Cryptic essentially? What are we drawing? Basic Swamp. We do not want that. Try it. Okay. So I think we're going to attack with this Batter Skull. But not with the Stoneforge Mystic in case we want to, like, do a little, like, bouncing here and there. And I'm not going to play into this Cryptic Command. So I'm just going to sandbag the Stoneforge Mystic. So like, if they, like, bounce this Batter Skull, it's like I can just flash it in. If they want to bounce a Germ, I could always just flash it in a turn, which is why I didn't attack with the Stoneforge Mystic. That 1 point is not worth it. This makes us a little bit more resilient. Ah! Out of all the modes, why are you targeting Hallowed Fountain? I don't understand. Okay. You do you, opponent. You do you. You're doing great, opponent. You're doing great. Like, what? Did they just want to take two? Like, sure. Okay. 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 Yeah. I think this decay is essentially dead. So I don't think it hurts to just do this. I think we can attack with this Batter Skull. They path it. We go Stoneforge Mystic, flash the sword in, and equip to one of the Stoneforge Mystics. So let's do that. Path this. Okay. Got it, opponent. You're doing great. Equip this one. And then I honestly don't hate just attacking. Feel the Ruin, sure. So they have Cryptic, 3 unknown. This Fatal Push is just dead. As a VHX player, that's just my job, right? I feel like if I don't hate Tron, how much of a BJX player can I really be? It's just a meme more than anything, you know? It's just a meme more than anything. Might have to unfollow. All my homies hate Tron. Matt, you know what I'm talking about. Arksprun, are you a Tron player? Are you playing Tron right now? I mean, I feel like the meta is super hostile for Tron right now. It has to be, right? I feel like Tron is like very, very, very uphill at this point. Because I feel like these Valky decks are just casting 7-mana Planeswalkers on turn 2. You know what I mean? Then again, like, your Karn can exile with a Tibalt, so maybe you have a good matchup, but then, I don't know. I guess I'd have to see. E-Tron variants, okay, I don't play net decks. I mean, we played against Mono Black Tron, so that's definitely not the net deck. It's definitely a little rogue there. I didn't play Mono Black. Our opponent was on Mono Black Tron, and of course we just got destroyed by it. You know, typical Tron things, just beating up on BGX players. You know, opponent's very, very, very indecisive. What? What? They're playing blue-white Tron. Only explanation. I play black Tron or red Tron sometimes. Interesting. Our opponent is just playing so weird. I don't understand. Batter Skull. I guess it's just free to crack this. Inquisition. Again, free to just do this. Teferi. They have another Karn. Again, so I'm going to attack Karn here, attack our opponent here, and the Sword Trigger will shock the other Karn. Since we don't have lethal, we're one short. Pretty good. Pretty good if I say so myself. I'm going to save this fetch in case I draw Mishra's Bauble just to do a Bauble trick. I mean, that makes sense, but... Actually kind of doesn't make sense. It's just so mana intensive. Like, why aren't they just playing Jace? I feel like Jace is just so much more efficient with what you want to do. Right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I feel like this is just reaching. I mean, it's cool. It's different, right? But then, like, you're having all these cryptics and remands, and then you're tapping out for these 4-drops, so it's kind of awkward. You know what I mean? So... I mean, it could be working for our opponent. I mean, what was the record? Let's kind of scroll up. They're 2-2, so I mean, they destroyed 2 people. You know, like maybe our opponent knows something that we don't know. And 2 mana times exactly. How's it going, Poisonly? How is it going? So they're gonna probably cryptic tap. I mean, they can't even go Karn Bridge either. They have to tap out here. Like, they have to do cryptic tap. Destroy. I'm giving my opponent the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm assuming they just like when they go 2 and 3. You should assume I destroy the 2 people that I beat, and the 3 people that I lost to, they absolutely destroyed me. That's just how this works, right? Come on, Spider. Get rid of the program here. Okay. We're going to make this sneaky boy approach out of this. Good old sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. Because now it's like they can't even, the Mystic Sticker still comes with tapped. I don't understand. Like I don't understand. If I have no pressure, he wins. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, blue-eye control. So, choke, Ashiok, Lingering Souls. Man, I really miss Caustic Caterpillar in my list right now. Playing Hammer Time and now blue-eye control with Karn sideboard. Two cuts. We can like trim the Stoneforge Mystic and a Sword of Feast and Famine, because we know they have Karn, right? Like I feel like maybe some. Oh, do we want to discard? I think we just discard this, right? Because like since they have Karn, like our equipment's just kind of really medium. My dog is dying. Yeah, it's too pushy. Doesn't seem efficient. But who am I? I don't know. I mean, maybe our opponent trophies the next league, and we're kind of, talking shit about it. you know, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I think we just keep this. What is this link you sent? Brown coat. Seems fine. Yeah, I mean, if their opponents list anything close to that, it makes sense, right? I just don't like it, but it makes sense. Ah, shit. Do we lead on Inquisition here? I don't even know. DM Chow, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Like, do we lead on Discard Spell knowing we can't cast this Stoneforge Mystic on turn 2? You know what I think we actually do? Is we actually bubble ourselves here. And if we see a fetch land, we can... Exactly, Uncheck. I was going to say, like, we should just bubble ourselves. And see if we have, like, a fetch land or something. Inquisition. That's actually not a bad draw. I kind of like that. So now we can Inquisition and then go tap land, Inquisition again. And we're actually pretty decent. Path Opt to Fairy. They're stuck on white mana again. What is going on here? I think we just take the Teferi. It's the most powerful card. And we just go Triome, Inquisition again. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't go Island. But maybe they want to double opt. I don't know. It's kind of loose, I think. And then we'd probably just go Liliana on the following turn. Why are they opting in response? No. Bad opponent. No. Because now we just take this to Fairy. Opponent, what are you doing? You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. The movie shit again when Monday rolls around. I don't know, man. We just 2-3'd, so it's kind of, a wash, right? Or we're gonna make them. Oh, Liliana again. I think we just discard a land here. No, I think we discard the Liliana. Discard Path to Exile. Interesting. I play a GP get at me because I didn't cycle a caster response to seize. They had to take it, juice smash and kill them the next turn. I mean, yeah, it's like, why are you making this just? You're not playing around the literal discard spell. Like, I'm not gonna take the opt. I promise you. You know what I mean? I guess we plus here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to discard, but I guess we'll see what they discard. I mean, we could be very, very, very mana efficient and go discard Lingering Souls, play Shock for Overgrown Tomb, Stoneforge Mystic, Lingering Souls. I think I actually just play Lingering Souls here. And then next turn I can go Lingering Souls plus Stoneforge Mystic. I'm kind of playing into a Verdict, but I think this way we kind of get more bodies without losing efficiency. You know what I mean? But then we have to discard the equipment, so we kind of have to draw a blank. Maybe that's the wrong play. They bounced Liliana. Interesting play, opponent. Interesting play. Polaris. I think we just have to plus a little on here. Probably discard Stoneforge Mystic. As awkward as it sounds, but like if we can Luris, we can just bring Luris it back. I guess I could also see if this needs a counter spell, but then their plan is probably Brazen Borrower and a turn. Let's play Liliana. I think we want a Liliana here. And discard Stoneforge Mystic. That's fine. Because now we can just Stoneforge Mystic next turn. I built an Abzan deck with Nethergirl and Coursers 2/4/1s in this shit. That's pretty cool. Abzan Heliod though, so it's like a mid-range Heliod deck, no combos. Company with Stoneforge. That sounds pretty sweet, honestly. I like it. We're going to play this first. Do you have another counterspell opponent? I think it's wrong to not have the combo though. At least have like a one of blocking ballista or something, right? Just to like Eladami's call for it. I feel like if you're gonna play that kind of deck, you kind of need to play unfair somehow. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know if I want to walk into a verdict though. That's the thing. But I do kind of want to pressure opponent, especially if they like Narset or something. And if they like Karn, then like I definitely want the bodies to be able to kill it. This decay is gonna be pretty sweet though. Okay. Point in case, right? Because now we can attack this Narset down. The thing is, do we Luris? Oh, yeah, Ranger Captain seems sweet right now. I didn't even think about that. Ranger Captain definitely seems sweet. Detention Fear, fuck. Kind of want them to Detention Sphere my Luris. Untap land was a very good draw. So now we can 3 at Narset, 1 at our opponent. This is my like spiel against Magic Online. Why is the one attacking Planeswalker on the right is on the left, and then the one that's going to attack our opponent on the right? It's just not very counterintuitive. Like makes me like triple check to make sure I'm doing this right. Not to cut off Spider Space Browncoat, but I think he trophied his last stream or the stream prior. It looked pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Do you want to answer the 4 tokens with the Detention Sphere opponent? Or do you want to answer the Luris? Can you do all 3? Or the Sword of Fire and Ice? Can you do all 3? Yeah, that was a tech I had with a Giant Killer. It's pretty sweet. What beats a turn 2 Cascade? A turn 1 Thalia. Lova Bledingo, thank you for the follow. Lovable? Wow, I can't talk. Lovable Dingo, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. So they're not holding a path here. So I kind of want to play around Force. Let me bring Bubble back. so I don't lose any interaction. Like, not that they would not have any interaction, but I'm gonna play it kind of super safe here, and do this. And we know they don't have path in hand, or I guess they could have path, but I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of loose. Bobble. Perfect. We know they're going to draw a Feeler Rune. We're already holding up Decay. They're going to draw whatever. I guess it might have been correct just to bobble on my turn, just to play around our set, but like, okay. What is our opponent doing? Snapcaster Mage. That's Path to Exile. Got it. Luckily, I have a backup Lurrus. That's pretty sweet. What is our opponent on? We know they're drawing Snapcaster Mage. I should have brought the Baba back first. That was stupid of me. Stupid of me. Not going to make that mistake the second time, though. So they have Snapcaster Path. So I think we Inquisition now. They probably Snapcaster Path. We can equip Stoneforge Mystic attack. We could also just play the second Lurrus. Like, I don't hate that either. Yep. Okay. Mana Leak. Opt. So that's kind of a blind draw, essentially. I think we just attack with both. They path this, and if they trade here, I think that's fine, because we can just bring it back with Lurrus the following turn. Maybe I should have moved the sword over, but I think that's just a waste of resources at this point. Another bobble. So they draw Opt. Not too late to the party. Let's see what they are going to draw. Ancestral Visions. They have to bottom that, right? They have to bottom this. They bottomed, yep. Because they need exactly Path or Cryptic Command, essentially. We're getting the lock. We can go Stoneforge Mystic, Choke, and Ashiok. Let's go. I guess we just equip here. See if they have Path. But if they have Path, they would have just pathed it, right? Let's see if they Cryptic Command. They don't. Okay. Okay. They could just have Mana Leak. In which case, playing out this Ashiok kind of sucks. But maybe we just play this Choke out. Yeah, let's just play this Choke out. Would like playing it on my beard for taking it back. We're just gonna play this out just because if it's a counterspell, it's a counterspell. I don't care. Yep, exactly. Just because we have the second one. Now they need so many things now, and they don't even have double white for a Verdict either. They're squeezing that orangutan's nuts. Yep, that is exactly what we're doing right now. Just choke. I think there's a little bit of a stream delay, but that is exactly what I did, Max. What are you doing, Karn? Ah, okay. So you need exactly Path to Exile? Bro, we're just gonna slam these 3 drops and call it a day. Don't have force? I'm just gonna slam everything. You know? Just it is what it is. Just slam everything. I gotta choke. What are you gonna do? Opponent's not conceding. I have an Ashok. What are you gonna do? Okay, I ain't gonna attack you. 4 lethal. I'm not gonna attack the chase. I promise you. just. Okay. You got it. You got it. You know, when the Squire gets there, that feels really, really good. When the Squire gets there. The correct play probably would have just been to equip the Sword of Fire and Ice onto the Stoneforge Mystic, because they only have 1 path now, but like it doesn't matter. We're just so locked. Should have decayed to touches free to show strength. Not wrong. Not wrong. Termagurf. Thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Thanks everyone for tuning in and hanging out, guys. I know most of y'all from Doomwake stream. Thank you, Doomwake, for the raid. If you guys want to support the channel, you guys can hit that follow button. I would really appreciate it. If you guys want to check out my old streams, you guys can go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KO-Diamonds. And if you guys want to get stream dates, you guys can go to my Twitter, twitter.com/KO-Diamonds22. Elite, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate all you guys hanging out. This is a lot of fun, just talking shit, just, playing some Imagine, hanging out, Mark, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Redeem those channel points. MCA Grippa, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks again for all you guys for hanging out. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. You guys can watch me destroy these Blue Eye Control players and then get destroyed by these Valkyrie players. Why am I always playing against these Polymorph decks? Holy shit. I always lose against these decks. It's crazy. So for those who haven't played against this deck, they just Dwarven Mine a dude and then Polymorph it. So I have to constantly hold up decay essentially. So I think I have to take this to Fairy. I saw you in Spike's chat earlier, heard you stream sometime and saw you on. Check it out. Thanks, Termagoyf. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you checking the channel as always, as everyone else. I think I just played the skills out just to get bolted. If we're gonna draw a guard spell, we're gonna take these other cards, right? So you still don't show up on screen. What are you talking about, Mark? Mountain. Okay. Spider Space, I feel like this is your fucking deck, dude. This has your name written all over it. Seriously. Spell Snare, Chain to Rock. So they just have a bunch of removal, essentially. We gotta take the Polymorph here. This is you, dude. This has your name written all over it, buddy. Seriously. Don't act like it's not. No, dude. This is definitely a lot cooler than your brew. Lyris. Fuck. I guess we have to. We can't even Lyris anything back because we still have to hold up decay. It's so awkward. And they just have Spell Snare for their Scavenging Ooze, so it really doesn't matter. Maybe I should just play the Lyris, but then they just chain it. The fuck Tron? It shows up in the chat, Mark. Oh, do you mean like on the stream? Yeah, sadly I don't think it shows up there. These are all sorcery speed, right? I guess we force the issue here. And we can always like chain the Thoughtseize to chain the rocks. What the hell does this card do? So it's a removal spell. I think we just take the creature here. It's creature, we take the cloud form. It's essentially a creature. Kind of sucks. I have the open to chest thing, Mark. I don't know if that counts. Ouch. This is going to use a spell snare, essentially. But we just have to do this. Yeah, they're going to spell snare it. If you have any suggestions, Mark, let me know. I kind of just threw in some random shit in the channel points thing just to redeem. And then I wasn't sure what else to add. I kind of ran out of ideas, honestly. I'm expecting no one to redeem the Tron thing. I think we just decay this. And then we can go Luris, bring back Tarmogoyf. So then they Fire Prophecy plus Chain. Oh, no. So they have Fire Prophecy, Chains, Unknown. I guess we just play this Luris out, right? We can't do anything else. Move Tucker. To Tarmogoyf, the point of the Tron League is definitely not for someone to actually redeem it. That was not the goal here. We have to have a clock here. They're probably going to change this Stoneforge Mystic. So we probably just have to get Batterskull as the threat, right? So they can also just fetch Dorvamine and then have a Polymorph in hand. That kind of sucks. Brew an Abzan Sky Noodle Tron? I guess I have to. They could just top deck. That's decent. I think we have to get Tarmogoyf back just because it's the quickest clock. I just hope they don't have... They don't top deck Polymorph or whatever the other card is. Okay. Okay. Oh, like as a screen like notification. Yeah, I could try to research how to do that. That can be on my to-do list. 6 plus 4, 12. We're 1 mana short. But that's also not bad because that means they can't fetch here. Oh, do they have interaction here? This is remand. Okay, so we have lethal here. Okay. They have enough mana to go off here. Okay. Okay, does it mean they're going off? Damn. That means they hit it. Oh. That means they did not hit it. Okay. I think we crack this first just to see if we attack the fairy or not. If we have interaction at all, then I think we attack the Teferi. Yeah, so let's crack this first. Bang Marsh does nothing. The fairy literally does nothing, so I think we're just gonna attack opponent here. Yeah, then we can just go wide, because if they end up just getting Emrakul in play, we can just go wide. This Emrakul, we can literally just ignore this Teferi. No Wraths, please? I don't think they run Wraths. They can't, right? And then if they just get Emrakul in play, it doesn't matter. We can go wide now. Cool. Yeah, we need, like, Containment Priest for this matchup. I mean, Grafdigger's Cage also, I think, stops this. So, Ashiok, Kai's Guile. Awkwardly, our spot removal actually is fine in this matchup, which is kind of funny. Liliana's also very good. I can also see just trimming Stoneforges here. Let me open up that GIF. Apologies, my computer is really, really slow, so I'm not sure if it'll actually load. Ah, it's actually okay. The thing about it, Termagorth, is they have Dwarven Mines, and they have a bunch of fetches. So this shutting off fetches is kind of clutch, because that means they have less Dwarven Mines to search for to target with Polymorph, which is why I have the Ashioks. I think maybe the Scoozes are just kind of lackluster here. My mouse is just like not working. You want this as a thing? That's kind of funny. As a fuck Tron thing? I don't know about that. So probably just trim the Scoos. Maybe just trim the Hex Drinkers. Currency817, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. That little dude did look like Haran, huh? It sure did indeed. Man, you guys are awesome with all the follows today. I mean, it's all thanks to Doomway. Thank you so much. But man, you guys are awesome. All the ones who followed, that's really, really appreciated. I did not want to trim Termaglyph. All you guys are just tuning in and hitting those follow buttons. I really, really, really appreciate it. My follower girl just went from... I had my follower girl at 600, but going up to... I just up to 1,000 because that's going to be my goal anyway. But it's awesome that you guys are all getting the love to me. I think I just bored this Hex Drinker out. Appreciate everyone for hanging out. Okay. Hopefully we can... I can also see them having Blood Moon too, so we have to be a little weary about that. This is a hand. This is also a hand. Yeah, I think we just have to bottom the bobble. Our opponent also ball on 6. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna throw these right out the window here. Just these are just imagine these cards aren't there. Why do I like mid-range and absence so much? I don't know. I just when I first started playing Modern, I just like how interactive the deck is. I like how every time I cast a discard spell, it's always going to be different. Like every time you see like when I thought Caesar on turn one, every hand is going to be different, right? So it makes playing Magic a different experience every time I play, versus like playing a linear deck where you're just kind of doing your own thing and it's going to be consistent. And Labs is just my favorite color combination, right? So like when I was a casual when I first started getting into the game, I had my big green Tarmogoyfs, as my big duders. Luris is kind of late to the party. I think we played Ashiok here, just to shut off fetches. And then like I like black cards because like they kill things, right? I wanted my green things to beat face, and to do that, I wanted to kick people's teeth in with my green duders. I needed to kill the dudes to get in the way, right? And this is why I wanted Ashiok here. It's because the Arid Mesa. But the thing that really killed me is this Leyline. But we're not dead here. What? Oh. I was going to say we're not dead because we could have Liliana and or I guess we can't have Leyline because of Leyline, so we needed Kaya's Guile. Huh. GG. I hope they transform into Tibalt. I don't. Because we're not very prepared for it. I'm not prepared for these Leylands. Usually I have like a Caterpillar. I really miss Caterpillar this league. I need to put that card back in. Man, they keep a 7 with Leyline and had that. That's crazy. Ooh, do I want Choke? Maybe I want Choke on the play. I think I want Choke on the play. Shimstone Forge. Yeah, Shimstone Forge. And Luris. On the play, I think Choke seemed fine because we see the triumphs. How's it going, Boat Guy? Yeah, you gotta give this stuff for the last stream, I think. Hey, Russ, how's it going? How's your stream going? Hey, Fluffy. Damn, everyone's just hanging out, huh? Welcome from Russ's stream. 3-0 into 3-2, you know, the usual. That kind of feels bad too. The best 3-2s are the ones where you start off 0-2 and then you rattle 3 wins off. Like the feeling compared to that of that compared to going 0-2 to 3-2 and 3-0 to 3-2, like the feeling is just so different. You know what I mean? It's actually kind of funny. I'm gonna definitely discard spell here, right? So I think I'm gonna save this Bauble actually, and not use it. I'm gonna Thoughtseize next turn, right? So I'm gonna probably use this Bauble trick on my turn. So they have the combo here. The question is, do we take the Teferi? We could also just take the Ash. We could just play Ashiok too. So like, how do we want to play this game, right? We have a second discard spell. I think the Chain the Rocks we're not going to take. I could see, so we could take 2 of these 3 cards, right? Do we want to take the Teferi, or do we want to take the Charm or the Creativity? I feel like on the play, we want to take the Charm just because we can Ashiok. So if we take the Charm, are we going to take this Creativity? And I guess the answer is yes. what is shenanigans? This is like polymorph, and they have but fetch lands to get Dwarven Mine, and then they get a 1/1 in play, and then they have this card or oh my god, I just said the card polymorph, and then you polymorph into an Emrakul. I think I just take the charm. So like, am I leaving the payoff or the Teferi here? And I think I kind of want to just take the charm, so it leaves way for my Ashiok here, and we're gonna leave them with the Teferi, which sucks. But I think we can deal with the Teferi. I think we just take the charm. I don't think our opponent's gonna draw Piers. Famous last words. That was very good. So let's bubble trick ourselves. Marsh Flats, we do not want that. So we'll see what they draw here. Oh, are they gonna really draw Spell Pierce? They're gonna get a fetch the tap land. They have to. They're not gonna Spell Pierce to me here. Polymorph. So that makes me, yeah. So in that case, I just take the Teferi. We have no way to deal with Temerity right now, so for me, that's the pick. I don't know what you're talking about. Take it easy, Russ. Thank you for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. I agree with the line. I think taking Charm Plumbers is a good plan to get your Ashiok down. I mean, now that they have these two payoffs here, we just take the Teferi now. And then we're going to fetch this Marsh Flats away. Hopefully they play Mountain, and then they just draw fetch lands for the rest of the game. Because we're going to Ashiok. Mountain, perfect. So, I mean, if they Izzet Charm or Ashiok, that kind of sucks, but... I'm going to fetch Force just in case they are on Blood Moon. I am, like, pretty sure they aren't because they have Dora Mine, but just in case, right? In fact, that's how we lose this game. Cool. Just draw fetch lands now, opponent. Just draw fetch lands. It's okay. I mean, maybe I could see Aaron for getting Liliana down first. What if they could see it to Ashiok? That's what I'm talking about here. Because they need a fetch for it, right? I mean, I don't know. I think that was an early concession because we have literally no pressure here. I guess Liliana counts as pressure. We're not like actively winning the game, right? That's really, really funny. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'm gonna fill up my jar, use the restroom, and then we're gonna finish off this rest of the league. Give me just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh man, Mark, you can't cheers when I'm like AFK, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the bits, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I miss a follow? Nuss Knacker, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Getting a lot of support, a lot of viewers. You guys are awesome. We appreciate all you guys for hanging out. Really, really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna do my spiel again. If you guys want to support the channel, you guys can hit that follow button. I'm really trying to grow my channel a little bit. Coderific, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. All the support you guys are giving me is awesome. I love it. But yeah, and if you guys want to check out my old content, I stream a lot of Abzan. So if you guys want to check out that Stoneblade content, you guys can go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you guys want to get stream updates from yours truly, I post my when I'm going to stream on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KODiamonds22. I know my schedule is a little inconsistent. I stream on Tuesdays kind of consistently now, but my weekend is kind of up in the air. So if you guys want to check me out there, that'd be great. But yeah, appreciate everyone for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. On the draw. On the play, I might consider this. Okay, I need wins. I get recording for YouTube. Target Tibalt 7 matches, 0 to us. No one's playing that card either version. I played it once so far, and I feel like the past 3 leagues I've played 0. So it's definitely not around as much. I feel like I need a mulligan this. This hand is just so slow. I guess we're going to 5. I'm probably also mulligan to 5, so they're probably on some sort of trickery deck as well. I don't think we can let mulligan. I think we can go to 4 here. You know what's funny about this hand? We have 2 canopy lands and 2 shock lands of the same duel. It's really funny. I think we just go like this. I mean, we just okay. They're on. Oh, they're on hammer. Not like we could have done anything here. I'm gonna bobble trick ourselves. Thoughtseize. I think that Thoughtseize is going to be a dead draw really quick here. What's my take on cascading to Tibalt? I think they just need to change the rules. It's honestly pretty easy to change the rules on it. I think we just take Shadow Sphere. It's honestly really changed. It intuitively, right? If you're gonna go up to a new player and you'd be like, hey, what do you think about this rule? Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense. Ouch. Oh, that was a good punch. My God. I mean, we just Inquisition this. And we're just so dead to a rules, to a hammer, right? I guess we're not so dead. But okay. Okay, well now we need a Liliana here. I don't know. This is a budget hammer list apparently. Okay, I guess we can bobble trick again. Abrupt Decay. Hey, I'll take an Abrupt Decay. So now that they hammer, we can... Oh, that's scary. Hey, Matt, thank you for the sub. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks, buddy, for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, Mark, you gifted. Thank you. Sorry, I can't tell. Appreciate it so much. Liliana is kind of awkward. I feel like we need to decay the 8 and then minus the Thopter here. We can't just like Liliana them blindly. So that's how we just die. Okay. I think we decay 8 and then Liliana minus the Thopter. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I think we decay and then crack clearing here. Actually, in that case, I might as well just crack the clearing now. Okay. That doesn't do anything. I mean, Liliana kills the Ornithopter, which is kind of awkward. Maybe I have to decay the boots. Maybe I just hold up decay this whole time. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm being a little too aggressive with this decay. Because it's like, I'm not under pressure at all, right? Creature. New threat. We need help here. You gonna sack a land, though? Exactly. It's just why I think it's just better to just... I mean, I can see pushing here. Okay. And then probably just attack Liliana. Push this. Stoneforged Mystic. I think that is exactly what the doctor ordered here. Interesting that they're not on Luris. Okay. Okay. Hammer? I think we decay the aid here. Push. Ooh, decay is also a good draw. I think I just hold back. If they have like Pierce to Paladin, that kind of blows. Yeah, so I think I just hold back actually. Because I kind of want to protect this Liliana. And I want to equip the sword and hold up decay. That is literally the exact opposite of the card that I wanted to see. Sure. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I wanted to decay this in response. Fuck. God damn it. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. It's actually going to be fine, though. We can just decay the hammer. Oops. We can decay the hammer. Flash in the sword. And then make them... We're essentially making them block here, right? When we equip the sword to the Stoneforged Mystic, and then we can Liliana minus them. That's fine. That's actually fine. Hopefully we won't get punished here. I mean, they're probably going to block the Stoneforged Mystic on this sword, right? DMK King, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Where's the rhino? The rhino, we have the spirit of the rhino in the follow notifications, I promise. Malix11, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Bauble. Good to know. What are they drawing? Planes. Luckily, we did not get punished. It's actually a crazy game. This is a crazy, crazy game. I'm good for 1 or 2 gifts a month. Wish I could more about it. Don't worry about it, Mark. All the gift subs that you're giving, I really appreciate it, buddy. Seriously. You're awesome. I really, really, really appreciate it. You have no idea. Wow, I'm getting all the follows. Dredge the Bed, thank you for the follow. Larry Legend 420, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. If Ur got banned, we would try Rhino, maybe. It depends on the meta. If there's a lot of burn, then maybe. I am Rhino. This Thoughtseize is dead. I mean, we can draw multiple cards a turn now. They're kind of far away from winning, too, because they need to have Equipper and Hammer, essentially. I mean, they could draw Plating, which is going to suck. That's great. Because that's just our clock. This is actually just lethal here. I just play Oops because screw Tibalt. Does Oops have a good matchup? Oh, is Tibalt a good matchup for Oops, though? I wonder. Oh my god. Mordaw, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I guess we're going to equip this sword onto the Summerglyph and attack. My goodness. Unless we draw Fatal Push exactly here, or Liliana, or Abrupt Decay. Rule spell for the win. Rule spell for the win. Rule spell for the win. Liliana the Veil. Thank you. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, maybe that's kind of the meta call right now, right? Makes sense. This is lethal opponent. Just concede. You just really want me let me see what card I'm gonna draw, right? I appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. I want to know what card I'm gonna draw. Let the trigger finish. Scavenging use, got it. No Luris is interesting. Oh, I guess they have Batterskull. I don't think Batterskull's worth it compared to Luris. Right? That just doesn't seem right. It makes Ashok's a lot worse if it doesn't shut off Luris. Because then we're just shutting off Stoneforge Mystic and Steel Shaper's Gift. There might be utility, but I'm a little less on it. Like, I think these cards are for sure. My computer is very, very slow. I might have to restart Mono before the last match of the league. I mean, I can see just trimming Stoneforge package here. Has Drannith had any impact tonight? No. I mean, if we had it against the Tibalt deck, we obviously would have won the game, right? But I didn't draw it. Hey, Maisie, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Like, we were against, like, the Tibalt deck with, like, Urros and stuff. And this stopping Urro from the graveyard is huge game. Oh my god, my computer is just lagging like crazy. It's not letting me highlight anything. I really think I have to restart my computer after this match. I might just do what I normally do, even if they don't have Luris, so just do this. What we're doing. Yeah, I might have to reluctantly restart Moto. Let me just submit this. Just so I have it submitted and I don't submit my pre-board configuration, right? I mean, I still want to test out Drannith. Don't get me wrong. I just never had a chance to actually have it be relevant. I don't think we can mulligan this, especially with Luris. With Bobble. Probably do the Bobble trick. Tormod's Crypt. Did they mean to cast that? So this is They probably have Pure Steel Paladin. Yeah, exactly. Larry Legend. Exactly. Which punishes my hand immensely. Just means it's really clunky. I think that means I just have to bobble myself. Averted Catacombs is not what I want to see. I'm probably going to go Golly Shrine. Untapped and just to bluff. But if I actually end up drawing Fatal Push or Path of Exile, then I just look like a fucking genius, right? So, I mean, I have a feeling they may be stuck on one land, right? Like this looks like a greedy hand. Ah, come on, deck. I guess we're not dead then. Like if they go Paladin, equip Hammer, like we're fine. Yep. Yep. Oh no, they're just going off. What's gonna suck is now we have to decay the Memnite. Hopefully you don't have another creature, and Liliana minus the Paladin. Hopefully no creature post-board. So I have to decay the Memnite, and hopefully we can Liliana minus the Pure Steel Paladin. Just pass a turn, opponent. Just pass a turn. It's okay. I don't have a Liliana. It's fine. Okay, that's fine. Is that what you're going to do? That's perfectly fine with me. Turn in the corner, boys. Turn in the corner. Turning the corner. Okay. That's kind of weird because that means they're just off Pure Steel Paladin as a top deck. Right? Why? Why you do this to me? This makes me feel like they have like dispatches in hand. Oh. Okay. Oops. Apologies. Oh, the engine is online. The engine is online. You got it. What do you have in hand, opponent? What are you going to fetch? Batterskull? Batterskull wouldn't be too bad. Sword of Feast and Famine. Got it. Got it. I understand now. Plains. Make you sack. Make him 1/1. Kai's Gaio. Let's go. I mean, I could also just like EE for 1 and then just start plussing. That's actually not a bad play either. Now we can bobble ourselves too because we know what they're going to draw. We can bobble trick ourselves. The engine is online. Get this Triome. And then we can E for 1. And then we can pop it and then bring it back with Luris. Oh, this is exactly what I signed up for playing this deck. Let's go. Look what all we just did. Oh my goodness. So good. Isn't this deck great? This deck is fantastic. And now we can bobble and then like bring back EE. Oh my goodness gracious. We could even like plus Liliana pitch the bobble if we really wanted to. I think at this point we just want to just draw cards. What are they going to draw? Pure Steel Paladin. Okay, you got it. Oh my goodness, this is fantastic. I could even like E for 2 if I really, really wanted to. Just to like not expel any resource. Oh my god, we are just going off. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This is like exactly what I signed up for. What is their opponent doing? There's no Luris in the sideboard. Oh. That's fine. You can do that. That is a play. E's cost is capped at 2. That's fine. I mean, what's their deck is also capped at 2 essentially. Okay, that does nothing. Because then we don't have to expend any of these resources here. So good. I mean, I could just decay the sword if I really, really wanted to. Like at this point, we're just accumulating so much advantage. We could also just minus Liliana. Like honestly, this is like. Oh yeah, Chaos. I appreciate you pointing that out. Of course. Appreciate it. This is just like. This is what I signed up for. When I brewed this deck, this is what I signed up for. Yeah, sure, you can tutor up a sword or a Batterskull. Doesn't matter to me. Do you think I care? Do you think I care, opponent? You're dead. The fairest of magic. You're getting a Batterskull that you're just gonna discard to my Liliana? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh my god, that was the most fun I've ever had in a long time. That scratch that. I think a couple streams ago I kind of did that Bauble Luris engine with Ashiok. That was pretty fun too, where I was against Amulet Titan and I was just bobbling them. And I saw they had like Dryad or whatever, I would just mill them or Karn, and then like if I saw a land, I'm like, cool. Ashiok can stay at whatever loyalty is its opponent's still playing. I respect it. You know, I respect our opponent fighting to the bitter end. I'm not gonna lie. I respect it. The Reduke mentality here. I respect it. Don't get me wrong. Who said Abzan is trash? So good. So good. Oh my goodness. Can I just play that game over again? Can we just have the same draws? You know, I draw the same cards, our opponent draws the same cards. I can kind of just, you know, loop the same thing. Oh, Larry Legend. A lot of people, sadly, yes. But maybe I should clip that and just be like, this is the epitome of the deck. Isn't this deck great? Come on, Moto. I really need a new computer. I mentioned this the last couple of times. My computer has just been like really, really, really slow. I apologize everyone for the delay and lag. It's definitely annoying. Ooh, I like the Khan's ultimate, the Abzan ultimatum as the main logo. Like this is for those who actually like follow me on Twitter and see me on Facebook and stuff, and like I post the times. Like this is why sometimes I'm like 10 minutes late because of this. That's right. I have an Abzan truther friend. He always brings Abzan for the mono PTQs and other conflict. You gotta hook me up with your friend. Your friend sounds amazing. Your friend sounds all right. It's like your friend, me, with that holding hands meme. It's like Abzan in the middle. Come on. Come on, Moto. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got this. It's struggling. Hopefully my stream is okay. Hopefully it's just Moto and not the stream. But yeah, this is gonna be the last match of the league. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Most of you guys are from Doomwake Extreme. Really appreciate them for the raid, and you guys are awesome for hanging out. Each and every one of you guys for just watching me play my favorite deck. Like I brewed this deck, Lurrus, Stoneblade, Abzan. I play this whether this deck is well positioned or not well positioned, or whatever the meta is. So I'm glad I can show this to a big audience because I've been really working really hard on this deck. Actually, just trophy with it last week. So if you guys want to support the channel, you guys can hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate that if you guys haven't. And then if you guys want to check out my old streams, you guys can go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you guys want to check for stream updates for my future streams, you guys can follow me on Twitter. That's where I post updates, twitter.com/KODiamonds22. Finn Dorsal here on Twitch. He's not a streamer. I mostly run into him in Legacy Pit's chat. Oh, I see. I'm not familiar with Legacy Pit. I don't know what that is. Is that a streamer as well? This Triumph just makes everything so awkward. But we have a free mulligan with this Batter Skull, you know. But I think on the draw, I think we keep it. Guy made LGS, plays exclusive accents similar years, but he's running 3x Noble. Yeah, Noble is definitely the boomer version of the deck, but I respect it. That pre-land is a very good draw because now we can bobble ourselves Fatal Push. Flooded Strand makes me really not want the Fatal Push. I feel like we're just against a Tibalt deck. Like a just gut feeling. Could be wrong. But I feel like Flooded Strand and Fatal Push is not what we want anyway, so. The Noble list is cool too because we can like turn to Liliana. That's definitely where we wanted to be like a year and a half ago, I feel like. Where Modern was really, really, really fast and you wanted that broken turn to Liliana. It just makes our mana very awkward. And like with Noble Hierarchs, we go down to 22 lands, and if a Noble Hierarch gets bolted or Renin 6, it just feels so bad. Like, Renin 6 is the exact reason why, and Lovadart, the exact reason why I don't think Noble Hierarch is the preferable version right now, but meta depending, I think in the past, Noble Hierarch was definitely one of the better versions of Abzan. Plus Popping KO, how's it going, chat? How's it going, Catch Up? Welcome to the stream. Legacy Pit is a team of paper streamers here on Twitch. They take matchup requests and have about 30 or so decks usually. Well, that's pretty cool. I respect that. Respect the paper magic as my moto froze. Take it easy, Max. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a wonderful night as well. Noble Hierarch was questioned just because it didn't make black mine, I thought. No, I mean, you just overload on Blooming Marshes. So, like, you just overload on the green-black mana-based duels. Oh my god, my Moto is... Maybe I shouldn't have restarted Moto because it's doing this. I really hope I'm not against control where our time actually matters here. I mean, you could play Birds of Paradise, but the Exalted is just so huge. Because against, like, Teferi, right? Like, you can go, like, turn 1 Noble or turn 2, like, you know, Tarmogoyf for Scavenging Ooze, right? And then, like, if they, like, Teferi bounce your 2-drop, you can take the Teferi down with Noble Hierarch. So in that sense, Noble Hierarch was actually not that bad. Like, that's where the Exalted really comes in. You don't really need it for the color. You really wanted it for, like, the turn 2 3-drop. Like, turn 2 Lingering Souls is actually not that bad. And then you have the Exalted when you need it, right? Like for key example, with Lingering Souls, you can attack with 1 Lingering Souls token and then leave the other one back. Wow, our opponent has Ren, Uro, Bolt, Cryptic. We're totally taking this red and 6 if Moto lets me. And then we can like Liliana start plussing 2 turns from now. This is getting ridiculous. I apologize, chat. Like, this is... Moto is just like shit in the bed right now. Okay. Moto, are you okay now? Like, if you're not going to fix Modern, at least make your program better, Moto. I'm going to take the run. Great. Now you guys can't tell what cards are in play because all the arts are missing. They have Uro, Bolt, Cryptic Command, and Forest in hand, and they fetch the Jeskai Triome. So them fetching Forest means that they did not get a land, I think. Ooh. They have the Bolt, though. I kind of don't want to Bolt here. I mean, I kind of don't want to play Snowbirds like into the Bolt. I think I have to. I think I just have to. Save the fetch land for Bobble Trick if I wanted to. But I guess I'm also just playing Liliana next turn, right? So probably get the Sword of Feast and Famine. Probably on like Field of the Dead. Noble Hierarchy was Christian, which is good. Looks like what I was running as good as you as it just for me. Yep. Gross. Cryptic 2 and down. Noble was better a couple years ago when the deck had more powerful 3-drops like Smiter and Souls. Our 3-drop slot was jammed. Plus there isn't much achievement in most were popular like Push and Dart. Really just Bolt and Path in one slot if they path up those. Yeah, that's fair. You're not wrong. I think I want to just Liliana plus and just pressure the Cryptic, I think. Probably just discard Abrupt Decay. I think I have to get basic 4. Ooh, I can't get basic 4 Marsh Flats. I guess I just get Swamp. I think I have to get Overgrown Tomb and take a shit ton of damage. But like, if we draw Scavenging Ooze, we're going to be able to eat Uro. I think we just probably just pitch Batterskull, honestly. Probably just pitch Decay the following turn. Yeah, and like having the, you're right, catch up, and then the ooh, they pitched Omnath, and and like having just that creature, that extra creature is just so huge. You're absolutely correct. Teferi. Okay. I wonder if they're just gonna plus. Oh, okay. Them having 2 forests is kind of awkward for them. I think we just keep pressuring the hand. I guess we pitch the Triumph where you go Lure, bring back Bauble, and we can do the Bauble trick. Let's see what they discard here. They discard Cryptic. I mean, they could Uro next turn, which kind of sucks, but I think that's fine, because if they're Uroing, then they're not dealing with this Luris. And I kind of want an untapped land, and then we can go Sword Equip. Yeah, they can Uro, but they have to exile everything, which is fine. Okay. What are we going to draw? Plains. It's actually fine. Bring the ball back. Why didn't they escape Uro? And if that's the case, why did they let me bring back Luris? I think I just bring Bauble back to make sure we get something back with Luris, and then we plus Liliana, discard Thoughtseize. Oh, okay, so they just... Oh, they can't cast a Cryptic... Why didn't they escape Uro? At least do something with their turn, right? I guess we can see what they're going to draw. Feel the Dead. Do not care. I think we're assembling Voltron here. We are assembling Voltron. Attack our opponent. Yep. I guess we just decay this to Fairy now, right? Just because we're going to start pressuring with Liliana anyway. Well, it's Cryptic in the Graveyard for Sanctuary. Yeah, I mean, sure, but that's just so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what our opponent's doing. What are they doing? Oh, they're going to escape Uro. Which is fine. I guess I should have saved the decay for the Uro. That was a mistake. I guess we're being Bauble back. I guess we can see what they're going to draw. And then ultimate accordingly. Yeah, I think we bubble them. But then they're just drawing 2 cards a turn. Maybe we want to bobble ourselves to see if we want to draw like a Fatal Push or something, since it's game 1. Bobble doesn't do anything. I guess we just ultimate them at this point. So I think we go land, go field, Uro, zombie, and go like force. And then that way we can go Stoneforge Mystic, get the sword, play the sword, attack, untap. Yeah. I think the split's fine. Okay. So we're going to get sword. Play sword. Attack. Probably just... Oh, actually I could hold this for bobble triggers, right? So equip here. And then equip here. And then pass. In case I draw Fatal Push, I'm going to hold a stop on upkeep. Thank you. So now I have Revolt. Push through. Having fun, opponent? Are you having fun? Are you having fun, opponent? I am having a lot of fun. Nice top decks, man. One after the another, our opponent says. Oh my. Menace Symbol, thank you for the raid. Man, I'm getting all the raids today. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hope your stream went well, buddy. I know you're the last Urza streamer. Seen you. I've tuned in a couple times. Hope your stream went well. I'm not gonna do this. Like, this is the game just over. I mean, Fluffy, you know the secret, right? You know that your the most hits you got on YouTube was when you streamed Abzan. Come on. You know that secret, buddy. You knew that already. But Menace Symbol, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. For those who are new to the stream, my name is KO Diamonds and I stream Abzan Midrange religiously. So if you guys want to support the channel, you guys can hit that follow button. I'd really, really, really appreciate it. Thanks everyone for hanging out and tuning in. You guys are awesome. I got 114 viewers. This is the most I think I've ever had. Really appreciate everyone for you guys hanging out. This is awesome. I'm also kind of behind the 8 ball because Man Simple, thank you for the follow. Our Moto crashed. So I had to restart Moto multiple times, which is why we're behind on time so much. So I'm gonna have to sadly not pay attention to chat too much. Blitz MTG, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. That's such a beautiful deck. It's poetic justice. Thank you, Currencies. Thank you so much. Ignore. Brew his. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the follows, guys. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. So since we start Red and 6, I think I'm gonna borrow out the Hex Drinker here. And against popular belief, I actually brought out Liliana's in this matchup just because the card quality is just every card they have just replaces itself. And like Liliana did win us the game, but it's just kind of an anomaly, honestly. I think we can't just afford to discard like Battle Skulls and all that stuff that we had. Our opponent just got lucky, and our opponent just had 2 forests and couldn't cast Cryptic or Escape Roa, right? A Wise Otter, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Gwee Spiller, thank you. All you guys, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, I think we just go like this. Roundsley, thank you for the chair. Man, now you guys are just distracting me. I think we can actually somewhat trim the decays and probably keep Liliana too. Because like if they have Uro, which they probably do, I think we do need to actually keep in some Lilianas here. Maybe like 2 and trim a decay. Ijex or Ljex, I'm not entirely sure. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. GUI Spiller, sorry, Meta Spiller. GUI. GUI as in the user interface, right? Isn't Drannith good against Uro? Not really, because it only stops Uro. It doesn't stop Field or Omnath. Like, we already have, like, so many pieces of yard hate for Uro that we're actually okay. So, you're probably right, Mana Symbol, and I'm probably wrong. Oh, let's just choke some bitches out, shall we? Let's just choke some bitches out. Oh, you're gonna play that Mystic Sanctuary tap? That sounds good to me, because that means you're not gonna cast Ren and 6 on turn 2. I guess we're gonna see what they're gonna draw first. Spell Pierce. That's kind of sad. Purge, Gross Spiral, Verdict. I guess we take the Spiral here, right? We can kind of just play around the Verdict, honestly. That's a good draw, too. It's because this, I mean, they can try to Verdict us, and then we can just choke. Okay. You got it, opponent. You got it. I don't think we want to, because we could always go like Thoughtseize into choke. We have 4 lands in hand, so this is actually perfect. Flooded Strand. I think a Spell Pierce by Lingering Souls. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh, I should have played the fetch land first. I'm just playing too fast. I could have got an extra point in. Unfortunate. I guess at that point we're just gonna play this Lingering Souls. If I get Spell Pierced, I don't care. That's just one less. Yeah, sure. Because that's also just one less blue card for this choke to just destroy them. Okay, so they can also just Verdict here if they really wanted to, but they don't have the mana per because of mana right now. Let's double Stone Rain them next turn, shall we? Shall we? Let's do that, right? It's a plan. Choke OP. Yes, go. What's our opponent thinking? Yes! Play the islands. There you go. Play the islands. Batterskull. What do you got from your opponent? Nice Celestial Purge, dude. Joke's on you, buddy. I boarded out my my Lilianas. Joke's on you. Flooded Strand. So Forest Purge unknown. Purge Rhinos and Bobs, though. You're not wrong. I mean, they're probably gonna have to fetch Mr. Singer for Verdict, but like, which then they just have to tap out, right? Like, we force the issue here. We force lethal. We play this Batterskull. And I guess they could purge the Germ token, but like, whatever. Then they tap out. And then like, I want them to Verdict here, and then we can go Lingering Souls. Like, I want them to tap their lands, right? I mean, hitting the Germ is just like such bad card advantage too. Okay, they play the Forest. So they have Purge to Unknown. I mean, it would be really funny if they just had Veil of Summers. I mean, for them to play this Purge, I don't know if they have basic planes, but like if they do, they still have to deal with this Tarmogoyf, right? Uro. Okay, got it. You got an Uro. So you're not dead. But you're also just tapped your blue lands. I mean, now they could also just have Aether Gust, right? Oh, I see. Now they get Field of Dead tokens. I understand now. I mean, I'm just going to wait for them to Verdict, and then we have Lingering Souls with the Batterskull. So... Sure. I guess I can crack this. It's essentially free. If I draw Liliana, maybe I should be a little smarter with tapping my black source. Okay, so we're going to cycle that at the end of our opponent's turn. Excellent choice of basics. Thank you. I started playing in Odyssey. That's why I picked Odyssey basics. So that's definitely the pick here. Are they going to escape Uro? Okay. Which again is fine, because then they just tap all their blue sources for field and 2 forests. So let's cycle here. Discard spell. Oh, that's a little too slow, deck. That's a little too slow. So they're kind of far from Verdict now, and they exiled it, right? So they have nothing to Mystic Sanctuary back. So I guess this is just a free Inquisition here. Purge, Leak, Teferi. I guess I take the Teferi because it answers the choke, right? Yeah. I think we just shock this in just to play around Mana Leak. Okay. Feel the Dead is kind of shitting on us. Okay. They don't have blue from Mana Leak. So I think we just... I think we go all in on this Uro, essentially. And if they purge our Germ token, they purge our Germ token. But this plays around Purge and Path. They're going to kill our Germ tokens. Our Spirit tokens. I don't think so. Alajax, because... So they have Field, Forest. We really just need a sort of Feast and Famine here. That's literally just what we need. Teferi. Let's play this Spell Bomb out. We really need a sort of Feast of Famine, essentially. Equip Tarmogoyf. Just gonna get a shit ton of life. They have Leak, Teferi, to Unknown. Ooh, that's a good draw too. See if they have Path. Okay. What do you have, opponent? What are you going to draw? Mystic Sanctuary. Man, this Goyf is just a bruiser, is it not? Is this not just the biggest bruiser ever? We're at 30 life now. It's so funny. Exile. So they draw Mystic Sanctuary. So there is a blue source, essentially. Another Scavenging Ooze. Okay. Purge? I don't think I care about that. They're probably just going to... If they put that on top, I'll be happy. Okay. Okay. Unfortunate. Do they have Force? We really need to kill this Teferi. So do we just exile this now? I guess we do. Because if we draw into Sword and Feast, we just win. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, we're 1 mana short. Damn. It's okay. I think we attacked a fairy here. Do we want them to double block our scavenging ooze? I think not. Yeah, Maul would be game winning there. I don't think I want to lose the Scoos with this double block because we have this Stoneforge Mystic now. Get Stoneforge sort of Feast and Famine here. They have Verdict exiled, so they need another Verdict off the top. Okay, I don't care. Okay. This game is actually really insane. Okay. So they have a leak. Wait, they just lose now. This is game 2. We won game 1. We were 1 mana short. I think we just go for all the marbles here. If they have path, that sucks. But like we just have to go for this line here. Damn. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, they have leak. I don't want to play my Scavenging Ooze into a leak. No, they have mana leak. Jig is up. Oh yeah, I maybe you're right that we should do that. Okay. So I have Cryptic on tap. Why did they do that? And why did they plus first? That's so weird. Oh, unless they already have a draw spell. Unfortunate. Okay. Damn. So I think we just attack to fairy. But they're probably going to Cryptic tap, right? Okay. They have leak. Oops, beginning of combat. Let's play around mana leak here. Okay. So a Sanctuary in hand. Maybe I should just exile the Cryptic and just right away. But I also want to see if they just somehow get all the lands for Uro. Yeah. This Barrier Spell is also gaining us a lot of life. The other thing too is if they don't have any interaction, we can go Stoneforge to get Sword, equip Tarmogoyf, and that's lethal. Okay. Take. They have Sanctuary in hand though, so that's something to keep in mind. Exile Uro. Maybe we should have exiled Cryptic Command. So they could play around me exiling Cryptic Command. That makes sense. It's fine. They don't. I don't. From what I understand, they don't play any Snapcasters. See if they tap here. They don't. Guess they just attack to fairy. Unless they have path here. Oh, that's gross. Just poly bottom. Get a sword here. What do you mean they haven't drawn off of the reset? What do you mean by that minus symbol? Or at least my computer didn't crash in this matchup too. Now we're just short 5 minutes. Yeah. They're also just threatening lethal here too with this emblem. But I guess we have Scavenging Ooze to eat everything. Okay. So take the bolt. Take Gust. I'm gonna shuffle now. I'm gonna put the Skoos on top, so I might just take the Growth Spiral as well. So they're just far from row. Yep. They aren't attacking. Interesting. I think I just have to take this Teferi down, right? I could also, because honestly, I can just ignore this Ren probably. I kind of want to see if they get a Cryptic Command, right? So let's do this. Because I think now's the time to take the Teferi. So let's see if they... Because they also just counter tap. I'm trying to see what the best use of our mana is. Can we just play Ashiok here? I think this... Oops. "5 minutes, this blows." Yeah. Spell Pierce. I will pay. Because I gotta take away their engine that draws a card, right? Okay, that's a lot of zombies. Because I think we could honestly ignore the red emblem for now. Just got F6. Worry about time. I don't think we can let him draw another card bits. I was expecting a counterspell. Honestly. I don't want to be drawing cards. I want my opponent to not be drawing cards. Oh crap, I wanted to minus Ashiok. Fuck me. God damn it. I guess it doesn't really matter. God damn it. Damn. Okay. Okay. Not attacking Ashiok. Interesting. Oh, spoke too soon. Yep. Should have minused it. I would just F6ing through this turn. I'm gonna have to minus Stoneforge Mystic and get the sword in, so. I could also just equip Batterskull on this Stoneforge Mystic. I think that actually just might be better. I'd ignore Ren and Teferi. This game is insane. Equip here. And we just win in 2 turns. Death Cryptic Command, the game's just over anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wow, what a game. I gotta win the game in 5 minutes. It's possible. Our opponent also just took their time as well, because we were down by like, what, almost like 8 minutes. And now we're only ahead by 3. I think this is okay. Kind of miss Gaddock, not gonna lie. Gaddock stopping Teferi. It's kind of big. Ban arrow on banned field. Yes, please. Man, that was insane. They just had to have like the exact answers that we sadly didn't have. I mean, we're on the draw too, so like having choke and Liliana just was kind of unfortunate. I mean, they just had nothing. Like they had purge, and we had a pretty good clock, but then they kind of just drew lands into Jafari, which is unfortunate. But on to game 3 for all the marbles. Maybe, but I also just didn't want our opponent to draw an extra card, right? Like, I feel like the trigger is kind of not doing much. I mean, I guess we can be a little more defensive, but since the fact that they have Cryptic is kind of the nail in the coffin, I think. What's ironic is, like, our opponent sends us this game 1, but then their hand was literally nothing but Celestial Purge, and then they just, face lethal and just top deck Path, right? Path into Gust. I mean, Batterskull on a Tarmogoyf was kind of cool. Gained us a lot of life there, but it is what it is. Opponent is in the tank with sideboarding, I guess. I don't think I want to change anything. But maybe you're right, Bits. I mean, maybe I'm wrong when in assessing the game. But I'm also like just really behind on clock too, so I'm also kind of iffy on my thoughts too. Oh my god. I wanted to have discard, but I guess the opener was okay. We're just gonna lose this game, honestly. They kept 7. Just gonna get Triumph here. Probably should just kept that opener. I thought Thoughtseize isn't bad. Maybe we can go Lingering Souls into Teferi. I guess we just take the Bolt. Maybe we just take the Verdict. No, I think we just take the Bolt. Being behind the clock kind of sucks, but I don't think that opener would have beat this with just Stoneforge Mystic and Luris. I think we just need more discard. I think it's okay to mulligan aggressively in this matchup. It's just so bad. But again, this Linger Soul spot here is actually pretty good because now we can play this, and if they Teferi minus, we can take the Teferi down. And then we don't have to overextend too much into the Supreme Verdict. Maybe I should, because I don't want to, I want to get under this bolt. Oh, fuck. Okay. Game is over. Game is over, because now they just verdict us. That was a good draw. I guess we could just take the Teferi and play the sword. Make them minus on us. Not looking good. We're also just going to lose the time because we're Moto crashing. Just going to take the Teferi. Attack run 6. We need them to not draw run in 6. Play the sword. Now we can at least Lingering Souls, Flashback Lingering Souls, equip sword to it now. It's not bad. They have to trade this run 6 for this Lingering Souls token, but okay. So now they're going to verdict my Lingering Souls token away. It's not too terrible. Yes, they're not. Field, verdict. Did they draw Cryptic Command? No way. They don't have double white. Oh my god. Now they can Teferi. Oh, now they can Verdict. Alright, opponent. I think I've had enough. I think I've had enough. Lingering Souls would actually not be that bad of a draw. Guess we crack the white source. So if we go draw Scavenging Ooze. Now they're just going to Teferi. The game is essentially over. Because we can just play this sword out. Yep, I'm done. I am done. We just naturally drew our equipments, and that's kind of not what you want to do in this matchup, obviously, but it is what it is. We kind of dodged Tibalt today, too, which is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. Alright, that's going to be it for me. I really appreciate everyone for tuning in. Again, if you guys want to support the channel, you guys can follow me on Twitch. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, you guys can also follow me on Twitch. And if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel for my old streams, you can go to my YouTube. It's youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And then for my stream updates, you guys can go to my Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds22. Brian Gallen, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. My computer is really, really slow. Let's send the love to the Furry Stink. Apologies. Thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, going 3-2 in this deck is fine. I mean, it is what it is. We placed against Blue Soup, which kind of sucked, but I think Leaky Faucet, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I think I just really, really miss Caustic Caterpillar in this deck. I feel like we just still need the Drannith Magistrate, but Caustic Caterpillar, just being able to destroy ley lines and such, played against Hammer, like that's where we want to be. But other than that, really appreciate for you guys hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to my friend Andrea. He's streaming some arena. Not many people are gonna be playing Modern, so take you guys. Have a good weekend, good rest of the week, and I'll catch you guys next time. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Take it easy. Catch you guys. Bye.